did some shopping. You identified and got some new items. We now have a total of 4 horrible pages of dark power and a circlet of hunter's marking, which I believe one of you guys currently is rocking. We did discover it has some dangerous aspects of it, but overall pretty great, damn great. We did meet up with Arenia and Kenneth and learned that after some conversation, after realizing that they too were under a powerful sort of magical influence for a very long time, currently their plan is to head on north to this previous hideout of the Red Path in this area called the Shale Steps. Arenia thinks that Ash is after all of the Path members and their power for whatever reason. Kenneth seemingly could not bring himself to even look at Sky before leaving, and some frustration had built sort of up, and we did a little bit of like bandit murdering at the end. Some poor bastards that sort of just ran into us at a bad time when you're pissed off. Just now, however, you guys have packed your things and got yourself a wagon, traveled for a few days, and are currently arriving into this place called Ruins of Anoa, a place that we've briefly visited before, learned that there is some sort of magical chaos that sort of prevails the area here, hoping to find some dangerous kinds of folk who might be just crazy enough to take us to this mysterious Visa Isle. So, as you guys arrive, most of the people in these broken, destroyed homes, generally sort of vagrants and homeless individuals, stay away. Keep away from you as you continue your way down to the docks. There is a sort of a old broken dock here, and odd few ships that pass through here every once in a while. As you kind of look on out, there is two currently sort of big ships that are parked along the coast, and a small bar nearby. That is just sort of the only location here that some people gather. As you guys sort of enter and glance on about, you see for sure this is a den of crime and danger, as all kinds of shady types, tall sort of Goliaths and gnomes sitting together. You see humans and half-dwarves just sort of giving you a sort of mean look immediately as you approach. You see the minstrel, the bard who's playing in the corner of the bar currently, sort of plucks a string that kind of goes off tune as everything kind of pauses and stops. You see the sign on the side there of the entrance that says Dire Rat's Last Breath. As all of these sort of shady types kind of glance and look at you for a while, you see there currently at the bar's sort of table, the front there, currently serving drinks, is a big piratey looking pirate type. You see this sort of like black scaled dragonborn with like a tricorner hat. He's missing one arm and has like a big old hook for it. He has one peg leg. The other hand is like lost a few fingers, but he has these sort of like mechanical fingers that he installed onto it. And he sort of looks to you guys. He's got an eye patch over one eye, and you see as he kind of is serving a drink to a person. You see one of them sort of, as one of these individuals, this big sort of tall dwarven kind of broad woman, downs her drink and slams the mug on the table as this dragonborn picks it up, spits a little bit of his sort of like draconic acid into the cup, and then sort of like kind of rubs it clean with some cloth. As you all slowly approach, the rest of the bar is kind of staring at you guys at the moment. As this dragonborn sort of barkeep says, "Don't recognize your mugs anywhere from around here. Who the hell are you all supposed to be? And what are you doing in my bar?" As all of you sort of enter this little spot, this is sort of what you guys see.
Do they look like any ships that I would recognize? Any of these ships?
You can sort of take a walk out and take a look there. There is this one big ship that you see here along the line. You see, I mean, it's a big ship. A ship like this, something about it perhaps seems a little familiar. And I think, Roxy, almost immediately as you sort of begin to look around, you see currently kind of covered in sort of like sea urchins and charred by some damage is the sort of barely sort of perceivable big old sort of kind of carved into and made into the side of the ship a little word that says keyhole.
Oh, fuck. Well, this is gonna be interesting, everyone.
Yeah, what was that?
Because that's my father's ship there.
Oh, shit.
You see the dragonborn barkeep kind of raises an eyebrow at this, says, "You, with the rest of these? These outside on this ship came just a day ago, Look mighty scared if you ask me."
Where's their captain?
I don't know. I got no clue. Only the big one, the bold ogre with the funny name, came around here asking for some supplies. I told him to shove it.
All right. I guess I'll make my way to the ship. I guess.
You sort of start making your way on over there. You see some sort of like individuals, these sailor types around, all have like, sort of like long sabers at their hips and like sort of flintlock pistols on the other side. They're sort of swinging around from some of the ropes and preparing some of the rigging and such. You see them moving this big old anchor around, and as you sort of glance about, you see a little crew, and currently on it, two individuals that sort of stand out. Out here, you see at first a big ogre wearing these sort of golden brass knuckles that he has on, so the golden like punching kind of little weapons. Bunch of tattoos on him, bunch of earrings and rings that he has, and he's currently talking to what looks to be this sort of kind of a little bigger, sort of human-looking woman with this wild hair, as she's currently waving this sort of what looks to be like an oar, but she's using it as some sort of a staff, maybe. Kind of spellcasting implement that she's currently manifesting some water that is sort of whipping around and moving around it. And you see, this person that's just sort of moving around, she has a gigantic surfboard on her back. And two of them are just sort of talking there. However, the moment you approach Roxy, you have that sense of a little bit of trepidation, looking around, and then a bit of sort of discouragement as you see no familiar face there, at least, which maybe makes you worry just a bit. The Dragonborn barkeep says, "That'll be 10 gold."
She'll put the 10 gold down and walk out.
He slides it over and just sort of nods along, yeah?
Out of curiosity here, like while we're standing here, none of these people happen to be like bounty marks, do they?
You look around, yeah, about 30 of them are.
Bartender himself?
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna go over, just like poke my head over the bar. 10 gold, and I won't tell people where to find you.
Make me an intimidation roll. He raises an eyebrow, says, "Make it 20.
She'll hold out her hand. Alright, 20 gold it is. Put it in my hand.
He slides 20 gold over and just sort of nods as if he just pulled one over on you, as you realize, like, this guy's an idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot. As the rest of them, like, look around the bar, like, who are these people? What's going on here? As you step one out, and this sort of, like, Dragonborn pirate guy just sort of, like, chuckles to himself. You guys step one out as you see Roxy standing there at the shore. Currently, there is a lot of people that are sort of moving around, and you see a lot of, like, goods. Like, there's a bunch of people just, like, bringing, like, crates and barrels on filled with all kinds of stolen stuff. You see, like, music instruments, art pieces, fucking treasure chests and such being, like, carried around and such. All a bunch of stolen stuff. Some of them they're loading onto another ship nearby, as you see one of these like sailors on this ship that you guys see that name Ehole on. But the ship looks like it's seen some better days. It looks rough. The sails are sort of tattered and a little ripped in pieces. Like the cannons look a little chipped and such. It looks that it's been in what's the opposite of disuse? A little bit of overuse, especially lately. Yeah. You see, as you approach, the crew of this ship have a lot of injuries. You see some bandages on them and such. Some of them have scars and like some fresh wounds and stuff like that. As you see this woman, this crazy sort of hair woman, approach one of these sailors, tries to cast a little healing spell, and then this sailor that she's trying to cast a spell on, there's like a weird flash of light, and the sailor turns into a sheep. As she sort of slams her hand like, "God damn it, I hate the magic here. What the hell is going on?" And this big ogre says, "Oh, don't know. Maybe I can go ask people around." And the two of them are just sort of having a discussion of like, why is magic weird here?
Oh,
There's the
because of
sailor who's now a sheep, just like goes down below the deck.
Excuse me. Oh, where's the captain of this ship?
You see this big ogre sort of turn and look at you and just gonna stare at you. This woman kind of corks an eyebrow, stares at you for a moment, says, the captain's a little indisposed at the moment, but I am his first mate. I'm happy to do whatever foul business you wish to do with us.
I'll tell you where the magic is fucked up here if you tell me where he is. I need to talk to him immediately.
Immediately? You need to talk, huh?
Yeah, to my father, the captain of this ship.
You see her sort of eyes immediately kind of go wide. The big ogre, like, oh, like points at you, like, oh, they have same nose. And this lady, like, looks at him, like, okay, yeah, sure. I've heard you are the daughter of Captain Deadlock. Wait, which one?
The good one.
He said they're both, but I don't.
No,
That
my
doesn't
sister
mean
Belle is a bitch. I, Rose, am here. The
you
good
Rose.
one. Yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard tales. Oh goodness. Wow. Well, you find us in a very unfortunate time, then, kiddo. Your father might be dead. Well, we think he might be. We're currently trying to figure out a way to find him. Come on,
You
come
lost
on,
him.
Well, we didn't lose him. He sort of did a move that got him instantly maybe killed or captured. Anyway, welcome to the Keyhole. This is our lovely ship. Once a proud vessel, we're currently looking into some repairs. My name is Bulna. I am Bulna Breakwater. Water Ashari, at your service. This here, he points to the ogres, is Bonk. Bonkules, we call him. As he sort of like, hello, like waves. As the two of them sort of like welcome you to approach, as you see the rest of these sailors gonna give you like hello, hi, and like just gonna give you a wave, but get back to their work. As this Bulna lady kind of sort of approaches and says, Rose, right? Your
No, I go by Roxy. Don't. That's my
all right.
pirate name. I don't go by my main name.
I don't know, it's kind of nice.
It's fucking terrible.
Right, well, Captain Deadlock and us, we were sailing this way. We were hoping to find, well, you, in fact. Captain had his mind set on seeing you and the rest, and the other one, and his wife. I don't actually know what your family situation is.
20 years he decides to come back and decide to see us, huh?
It's a long story, and I think one that it'd be better told by him than me. But it's not been that easy on him lately. Doesn't matter. I'm not here to mend your family's stories. You'll have to perhaps hear it from him. However, we got ourselves into some hot waters just south of here. We hit up Stilben, went south. Turns out, a lot of hobgoblins that put you into slavery when you go south. See, our captain, not a big fan of those who put people into chains.
Yeah.
So, we did some incredibly reckless, dangerous fighting. And, well, we managed to rescue a whole sort of encampment of individuals. However, the last thing we saw of Captain Deadlock was him leaping onto the enemy ship that sort of intercepted us while we were sort of dead-ended in a bay further south of here. And, well, last thing we saw was him and his blade, the Tide Cutter, disappearing as he was getting swarmed by a bunch of these samurai-looking guys. We are not sure if he's alive.
Oh, trust me, he's alive.
Well, that's what we're afraid of. These folk that we ran into, they're something you guys have here in Taldore, is a little something called the Iron Authority. Apparently a bunch of slavers and Bane worshippers, so I don't imagine they'll want him dead. but instead captured. That's the last thing he ever wants to be. He believes in freedom and all that.
Ah,
Oh,
Who are your friends here? That one's got a lightning arm. That one's got a halo. That one's a
Yep.
snake.
Yep. This is my group here. Well, we
Okay.
have a deal, I guess we have to make, right? We need to go somewhere. It's quite dangerous, but we need a person who knows how to really be, who's into that kind of shit, which would be my father.
Well, maybe we can help each other then. Our ship's in a bit of a disrepair at the moment. One of the sails is cracked, the oars are mostly made useless at this point, and the anchor chain is just about blasted to smithereens. We're looking for some supplies to fix it up here so we can go looking for them, but turns out a lot of these people here just have stolen knives and linens, which are not as useful as you think.
Those broken items were that?
Big old chain. She gestures over. You take a look. There's an anchor there, but most of the chain for the anchor is just in ruined, destroyed. It looks like it got hit almost directly by a cannonball or something like that.
So DM, before Casimir makes a fool of himself, is that something that Casimir could mend?
Yes, absolutely. That was exactly what.
Cannot use magic here. Remember, the fuckery from the Feywild. It will do God knows what to that.
Is that what it is? That's the whole area here. Every time I try, you see I'm the healer, and she sort of moves her hand, and you watch water rise from below and begins to sort of dance around her before it turns into butterflies and just sort of flies away. And she's like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
If I remember correctly, that was a save to get through it, or was that just
exactly?
Okay.
Isn't it wonderful? Wild magic is so cool.
Not when you're trying to heal people, I guess.
Would I need to make a save for everything I'm trying to mend?
It would be just like one roll. You're trying to sort of overcome this strange sort of unpredictability to the weave.
Where are your items that are broken? If we can speed this along, I'll fix them.
Ladies, fellas, bring them on! And you see a bunch of these sailors sort of bring a bunch of items that have been broken, some pieces of inventory that have all been broken and such, and they sort of start to pile them up. Huh?
And Casimir will get to work. Hopefully we can find Roxanne's dad soon. Quicker.
Okay, Casimir, give me a charisma saving throw, huh?
Oh, it's charisma. Okay.
No.
12. Hey, boon of fate for an extra d10. That's -7, right? No, I'm kidding.
yeah, get fucked, -7.
Casimir explodes. No. +7 for a 19 here. Casimir, you feel strange. Sort of aberrant, chaotic, fey magic that is just sort of trying to intrude into your spell work here, but you are able to overcome it. Within like a hour and a half of work that you spend, in that time you're able to repair most of the itemry here on the ship. That is exactly what mending is for. Nicely done. As Sky, you feel this strange magic that is beginning to push into his incantation, and with a mere sort of glance and a bit of focus from you, you see as that sort of symbol of the sort of scales appears right sort of almost within your sort of irises, within your eyes, as it sort of balances the chaos, allowing him to finish his spell. As you sort of finish, you see Bulma over here sort of nod along, says, "Not bad, pretty impressive you all are. So then, I'm a healer, a bit of a spellcaster. What are the rest of you guys? What would you say is your specialty, I guess? You see Bonk here, he's really good at punching people. In fact, it's what we sort of hired him for. But he's got a heart of gold. And Bonkules sort of looks over and says, I work for the boss, but boss is gone. So, and he's just sort of confused.
Well, I guess I just kill people. I don't really have anything special I do. They all have some kind of special thing they do, not me.
You say it as if it's the most boring thing. Okay, there's some sense of art even in killing people, especially killing people that deserve it.
I guess.
So, is it?
Gunslinger and a bounty hunter over here.
Oh, all right, okay. Gunslinger. That'll be great. Very useful on a ship, especially. Looks over to like. Mhm.
My name's Breen. I'm an archaeologist. I heal and I can do zappy things.
Archaeologist on a ship. That'll be interesting. All right. Very well. Kind of looks over to Bella and Casimir.
My name is Arabilis. I am a warrior.
Okay. All right. Mighty weapon there. Very nice. He kind of looks to Casimir.
Casimir, fix things.
You fix things. Ah, you're a carpenter.
With a raised eyebrow, he'll just, yeah, yes. You could
A
say
very
that.
good one, too. Made quick work of all of this. Incredible. All right, then. Well, give us a moment here to get the sails going, and we are ocean bound. Let's see what this Osmit Sea has to offer. Our hunting grounds usually Dulcidian, but there's bound to be something interesting on this side of Taldore. And the ship begins to very slowly bob and move, and you all set sail. As you guys begin to sort of see the coast of Taldore begin to slowly kind of disappear further back, as you see the ruins of Anoa begin to slowly disappear, you see this Bulna lady kind of approach you, specifically there, Roxy, and say, you know, your father mentioned much about you, said that you had quite the knack for the blade even when you were younger. Are you some sort of a duelist these days?
No, I gave up that stuff. I use a bow and arrow now.
Bow and arrow, interesting. Your father, great captain. Not much. Doesn't see that you don't see him using too much of his flintlock or anything like that. Really likes his blade.
Yes, I know. I know he does. I used to like
Right.
it, not anymore.
You said you've not seen him in a very long time.
20 years. 20 years, yes, long time.
It was quite a long time. That must be when he was. And you see her sort of think of something. Says, right.
When
Well,
he was doing nothing but being a pirate.
You know what? It's really not my place. I've only been with Captain Deadlock for on his crew for the last 4 or 5 years at this point. He saved my life, but that's a story for another time.
Can I look through his stuff?
Uh,
Technically, it's my cabin. I technically should be the captain of a ship since I am his daughter.
I don't know if that's how that works, but it works well enough for me, since you and your friends are willing to help us find our captain. Head on over there, and you see little, like, captain quarters there.
Yeah. Is it open or is it locked?
It does seem to be locked, yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to thieves, so I'm open.
Absolutely, give me thieves' tools. Using dexterity or intelligence here. Okay. It takes you a little bit. It's a nice lock here, but not great enough to stop you. You take a look on through, and You see a little desk there, a little bookshelf on the side, nice little bed there on the side, and you see like a treasure chest there. It doesn't have too much treasure. It does have some gold and silver and platinums in there if you wish to grab some. But I think what draws your interest very quickly is a little sort of what looks to be like a ledger at first, but when you took a glance, it seems to be sort of like a travel journal. And most of it speaks about just some brief mentions of like locations that he's visited in the last few years and such, and many mentions of someone called the Plank King. Yeah, seems that your father and this individual, this Plank King, have many disagreements amongst them, and you find tucked in the back of this book is dozens of sort of letters written there. You can kind of see from the yellowing of the paper, these have been written over the many, many years that he's been traveling, and most of them are sort of kind of scribbled and scrapped and kind of unused versions of what he. They all seem to have been sort of directed towards Margaret, your mother. However, it seems that many of them are written from a place of sort of not regret, perhaps, but speaking of dangers that he's currently involved with, and how he hopes to one day perhaps return, but it is not quite time yet. Other than that, you don't find anything sort of hidden or special perhaps in the room here, unless of course you're gonna give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
13. Okay. You spend a better part of 20 minutes looking through this place, looking for any sort of peg bottoms to any of the chests or the shelves or anything like that. You do not find anything secret or something unseen while here. Other than that, looking on through, you don't find much more.
All right. I'll go see how everyone is doing because I don't know how if they're used to being on a pirate ship.
Mm-hmm.
I know Baby Bella's been used to being on a ship, but I'm not sure about everyone else.
Guy seems an absolute fucking heaven.
Mm-hmm. See seagulls slowly sort of bobbing in the wind above you. You see these waves slowly kind of pushing your ship along as this journey slowly kind of begins here. Bryn, you specifically feel a sense of sort of energy and power in this place. It seems that Cord's mastery is that of Storm, however, of the oceans as well. There's a sort of deep connection you feel to the waves as well. You all travel your way for some time. You see this big ogre sort of approach you guys. Bonk. He sort of approaches, says, where we go to look for Captain? Captain Deadlock, he got grabbed, but we don't know where they take him. We not from around here. You know any place where danger people go? If you guys want to, you can give me some history rolls to see if you would know any sort of location nearby where a sort of hobgoblin ship could be. At least where they could hide it in this area of Dagger Bay. Okay. By the way, let me know, you guys, if you hear my fan like going. Sorry, if you hear my mic going crazy. My fan sort of pointed at me. It's kind of hot. Okay. All right. With a 15 and an 18 there, or 21 if you wish to guidance yourself, and of course, why not? Both of you sort of think to yourselves, like, well, this area is generally pretty dangerous, but however, there's not too many sort of like pirate coves and stuff like that. The shadiest spot here is ruins of Onoa. However, if you had a ship filled with all kinds of slavers and dangerous sort of villainous types, best way to hide yourself is probably somewhere where most people would avoid, especially perhaps this area over here called the Slumber Reef. The reef is sort of dangerously hidden just beneath the surface of the water, causing most ships to sort of run aground or sort of suffer all kinds of breaks and destruction if they risk going further or deeper in. However, in this area, it could be a great way to hide a battleship.
Bryn would share that information.
Yeah. This big ogre sort of nods happily along and says, "Very well, we go that way." And he sort of yells out. You see a bunch of these sort of sailors swinging around. Dawn, Casimir fires off a giant spell. Ignore that. Yeah, I gotcha. You guys watch as a bunch of these sailors begin to sort of move quickly and begin to sort of jump around as one of them begins to sort of tap his foot on the ground, and very quickly you see the rest of them begin to pull out all kinds of instruments that they begin to play and such, as even now heading to find their captain who might be in life or death situation, you see as their spirits are unshaken, they begin to play a song as they begin to beat their feet and dance and swing from some of these sort of oars to another, these sails to another, as you see this ogre begin to sort of like sing loudly to everyone as he sings a basically story of their sort of adventures. How when they approach many of the islands to the south, just of the edges of Stilben, when they passed down, they saw a mighty dragon and negotiated passage with him, only to be attacked by a kraken that they had to outrun. But then they had to delve deep through the realms beyond our world. A brief shortcut that got them into trouble with some powerful merit, some water elemental beings. And it's this like story of this like crazy adventure of going across the plains and battling all kinds of wild things and encountering all kinds of strange and saucy encounters as they go. You guys sort of listen to this story of theirs as they continue. Eventually, about half a day of traveling with this ship, and ships travel quite fast in comparison to how much time it takes to travel on land. As you're sort of sailing along, you see this reef up ahead and a multitude of these little islands scattered in throughout. You see Bulna, this sort of water Ashari person, is kind of looking on out and getting a sort of look in her eye, says, "Oh, something's going down here. I can almost feel it. They're here. Gotta be. I just don't know where to look. So much foliage." As you see her sort of jump into the air, turn into a manta ray, fall into the water, and just sort of disappear for some time. The ogre, Bonk, sort of looks on down to you guys, says, "She does that. She's a fish, I think."
She's probably a druid.
Huh?
They could turn into animals
Like fish?
and birds and whatever animal, really.
Oh, well, she only turned into fish. One time she turned into whale.
It's because you're in the ocean, the water.
Okay, I think I get it. He just sort of stares on out, approaches the edge of the ship and starts yelling, out towards like, Bola, can you be bird or just? And he's just like yelling off the side of the ship now, as the rest of these sailors are sort of looking on out, kind of like, no, stop doing that, idiot! You'll alert everyone. She comes back. You see this little stingray sort of fly out of the water, land under the ship. She sort of drains her hair off water and kind of looks to you guys and says, all right, we got us a bit of a situation. There is a big old ship, the one that we encountered before. I hope the captain's still on it, but I don't think they're going to come on out quite easily. They're in this little cove, and it looks quite treacherous. The reef is quite tall and jagged. We'll need to bait them out somehow. We'll happily take a battle on the sea rather than one in the reef there. We could just start firing cannons and see if that lures them out. Any better ideas?
What do you all want to do? Do you want to go to the reef, or do you want to lure them here?
Well, I mean, if it's an entire ship full of people, might be easier to get them out here so that we can make use of the cannons.
Do you have black powder on this ship?
Plenty.
There you go, Sky. I mean,
Could we lure them out, perhaps, by making us look like a, I don't know, luxury ship or travel ship laden with goods?
Perhaps. I mean, we're a modified. This here's a modified sailing ship, but we could probably make it look like a merchant ship or something like that if we obscure the cannons and all that.
How far out are they?
About a mile, maybe 2.
If you can make it look like a merchant ship, I could go over there and cut a deal with them. Let them know I've been following a merchant vessel, and if they want to rob you, cut them in on the profit.
Maybe. Although these these Black Emperor types, these Bane types, they only seem to have a mind for slavery and such. Most people they grab, I've heard, put them in cages and all kinds of terrible things. So if you believe you got what it takes, I'm more than interested to see you lure them into this. But they're a tough type, is all.
I mean, I'm pretty convincing.
You just gotta look to the rest of your party to see how they react. If you guys think of going with this idea.
I mean, how rough is the water getting over there? I mean, we could just swim over there if it's not too rough.
Well, it's not that that's the issue. It's that they have their ship sort of hidden in a little cove inside of these reefs. The problem is not that there's a ship there. This is a pretty big ship. I don't know if I've explained this properly. Ours is a sort of modified sailing ship with a bunch of cannons. We got about maybe I think. What's our? She looks at the sailor. What's our total? And the guy says we have 10. We have 10 cannons. She looks back, says, this ship looks like a war cruiser. It had, I think, 30 or more cannons. So it's manned by, as you can imagine, probably up to 50 people. We have about, she looks around, 3, and that's a 4, 5, 7, and that with me, 8.
So
we have to destroy this ship, basically.
Or we can get
right.
Or we can blow it up.
Do we have like a small ship, like a rowing boat or something like that?
Well, any of you wouldn't happen to secretly be followers of this god Bane. That way we can definitely cut a deal with them. Otherwise, We could try to trick them. Maybe if they still have the captain, maybe exchange prisoners or something. I don't know. Captain's usually the one with the ideas.
How about I trade him for all
Brent
these
fires off a
slaves?
fucking gust of wind.
All
It's
these
like-
slaves
Blanca goes
here,
flying off the ship, falls in the water.
and then we just pretend you're all slaves, but you're not.
That could work. I mean, they fought us before. We had a closer
But
run-in.
they haven't fought
with
us.
them. That's true. That's true.
Hmm.
I mean, you all seem. Listen, you're traveling here with the daughter of the captain. The captain's the most clever, most quick-witted man I know. So I imagine his daughter is just the same. Whatever ideas you got mulling over, I think they're more than worth looking into.
What if we just, rather than blowing up the ship and risking people's lives, or your dad's life or whatever?
That's what I said. We
Right.
just go there and pretend that you all, and she points to all of you, are slaves, and I'm going to trade you for him.
Or
Yeah,
why don't we
it's
just sneak
not.
on the boat?
Because we can't. It's a gigantic boat, and there's probably lots of them on there.
You could maybe, if you had some sort of stealthing magic or something like that, maybe.
I mean, we can get to the boat without being seen.
But here's the thing. If you get caught, unless you speak their language, unless you speak Goblin, you're in big trouble.
Let me ask
I don't-
a question. The cove that they're in, right? There's only like one way in, one way out,
I think so, sort of.
and you have gunpowder. How much do you have?
We have about 80 cannonballs on us, and about 3 kegs and 1 barrel of black powder.
All right. They're
For
in a,
reference, Sky, that is like twice the amount they need to fire like 80
Yeah.
cannonballs.
they're in a bad position, right? They're wedged into a cove where they're not gonna get anywhere anytime quick. If we can
Right.
get over there as a group, we can take the black powder with us, and we can put them in a position that they don't want to be in, 50 men or not. If you lose your ship, you're fucked.
Well, yeah, that definitely gets rid of them, but still.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought there, slow wit. What I'm saying is we go out there, we can use the black powder modified to be basically bomb, and we can leverage their ship for the captain's life.
Oh, use their own ship as a gambling chip, huh? Not
They
bad.
need it. That's their whole means for living. And besides, what's one man versus the life of their ship?
That's true. Nice thinking, Halo.
I make pretty good ideas from time to time.
You said
Alright,
they
that's
speak
a good one.
Goblin. Are they goblins?
Well, they're
Hobgoblins.
hobgoblins. You guys have fought hobgoblins. I don't know if
yeah.
you remember back in Turst Fields, Grud the
Army
Great,
of
that spear lady, right? She was leading an army. You guys remember the dangerous thing about them? They're like the super martially trained ones. They usually wear well armored with well-made weapons and such, and they have that ability that you guys have struggled with before, that martial advantage that say that instead of like pack tactics, whenever they're fighting together rather than attacking with like advantage, they just get to do more damage. So if they surround you, you're fucked. All right, do we want to try this then? Maybe. Well, how are you planning to plant this explosives on them without them noticing you're doing it?
Well, I got quite a few little chunks of magic, and we don't have to be all that close for Casimir to put something on the ship where they don't want it to be.
We don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know that vortex thing he does? He can put something somewhere.
Is that with objects too?
No, it's
Yeah.
something with people.
Well, you can send a
Thank
person
you.
over.
Yeah, you can put me there.
Roxy's the best at hiding.
Right, and then after you plant these, you plan to what? Like get them to talk, and threaten them with this gambit.
Yeah, I mean,
Not a bad plan. It's not a bad plan. It's just these guys are dicks. These guys are, they're rough, but
I think
I
you
like.
really underestimate how much of a bitch Roxanne can be.
oh man, you have no fucking idea.
Oh, all right. Very well. Very well. Plus, if it works out, it's daring, it's crazy, it's maybe unlikely to work. It's everything you need for an epic tale. So I think
You
we're
see-
in, and the rest of them just sort of nod along.
We like to work with
the big-
semblance of plans, not like detailed plans, you know. So
The big ogre sort of looks back, says, I help if you need me. I lift things good. He just gives a thumbs up.
She'll give him a thumbs up.
He just kind of smiles. Yeah, you guys. How are we gonna get over to their ship first of all without them noticing? Right? It's in this reef, which means you can get your whole ship there without grinding the rocks against the bottom of your ship here, making a bunch of noise, and them noticing, and then a whole fight happening instead.
That's what I was
I don't
saying
think you
earlier.
answered. But did they have like a smaller ship? Did they have like a rowboat or anything?
Yeah, they
you
have some rowboats on
You
the
just
ship.
gave us water breathing. Why don't we just
Yeah,
swim
that's what I was
underneath
trying to
there?
say.
Absolutely. Water
But the
breathing in
question
party?
is, if we can we take some cloths and fill them up with little bits of black powder, and can I put those inside my bag of holding?
Interesting. Well, yeah. Here's the thing, because you can't just carry this barrel of
Yeah.
black powder. You unless it's nicely sealed, there's a chance water leaks in, and then it's just wet mush that does nothing, right? So in your bag of holding, you can probably transfer a large sum of it. Altogether, there's maybe I don't know, 150 pounds of black powder that you can get. That's a lot of black powder.
It
Do
is.
they have jars?
They have some, but not 150 pounds worth.
Oh, I don't need 150 pounds.
Do they have a 5-pound jar?
I don't know if they have jars for
What about wine? Wine bottles.
yeah, basically wine bottles and rum bottles they have that are the rum bottles that they have are kind of
Do they have
circular,
like
a
Can I-
bubble
can I
type of shape.
finish my thought before we go down a myriad of jars?
Sure.
We could make them into throwable grenades, basically. That's what this guy's
Sure.
wanting to do. So if they have jars, we could take some of that larger powder, put it in there, and turn them into, basically hand grenades.
hmm Yeah, they have some. They're not gonna have that many, and yeah, you can work a fuse into it and such. Sky, go ahead and give me a tinkering tools check, or alchemy, either works here.
Tinkering tools.
Using intelligence here.
Bum, 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 bum.
I was gonna say, I believe you are proficient with those
Yeah.
as a gunslinger. 10. Okay. You managed to make 2 of these. You realize the jars are a little too sort of fragile for this. That even placing them together, the clay will just simply crack way too easily. And rather than sort of a concentrated explosion, it'll just sort of spill it across the ground and create a fire that'll burn very briefly. Yeah. All right, you have 2 of these sort of throwable kind of cartoonish bombs, right? Those circular bombs with a big fuse at the top of it.
Is there a sack?
Sure, they have some.
Can I fill the sack up with enough powder to make it weigh 5 pounds?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
that's
There
the
you go.
only thing is I'm worried about that he said if there's a crack in that bag, it gets wet. That's the reason why I asked for the wine bottles or jugs so we can fill them up
I'm
and
aware.
put corks in the top.
Do they
And I'm
have,
just worried that they're gonna get fucked.
Ah, wrist pocket. Very cool. Yeah, 5 pounds. You fill it with. You have 5 pounds of black powder in a bag, and you cast your spell, and it disappears in a tiny little pocket space until you summon it. Up to 1 hour. Okay, gotcha. Awesome.
What about like? I'm just curious. Do they have like a keg that they have for ale or?
They have like a
Hmm.
rum barrel.
How big's that?
It's like probably also some like altogether. I want to say like 50 liters, but I'm not sure how much that is in pounds.
She said they already have powder kegs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also have like kegs of black powder,
That's true.
similar weight, so about 50 pounds or so.
Huh.
You can grab some with you, but as long as you have a way to get them through the water without them like getting wet. I mean, it is sealed already, but if you want to, you can give me just a little investigation roll to see if they are sealed properly. Because if they are, you have no worries. No water's going to get in. Barrels have, like, wax seals and such. Oh, hey, there we go. Nice. Your bonus is 11. These are pretty low rolls for you, but they're still
Yeah.
pretty good rolls
I'm
here.
rolling like shit today.
Roxy, looking over this, you realize, like, yeah, it'll be fine. The kegs are sealed properly. They'll do just fine in water. Okay. I think we have enough black powder. So, the plan is then, if I understand this correctly, to swim on up, sneak these onto the ship, right? Place them somewhere hidden on the ship. And how are you planning, once you have them in position, how are you planning to, like... Because your idea is to threaten them from what I'm understanding, your idea is to threaten them that you're going to use them unless they give you this prisoner, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So how are you going to go about, like, activating these if need be?
Well, I'm gonna leave Quip here
Mm-hmm.
with his favorite thing. He loves to blow shit up.
Mistress, I'll do whatever you ask me.
And I can always tell him telepathically, I think up to 1 mile, right? Or I'm
Right,
used to
yeah.
and I'll tell him when I tell him to blow it up and blow it up.
Okay, that sounds fun. Can I eat some of it?
Oh, sure.
Okay. He starts stuffing a cannonball into his mouth. It's trying. It's going to be a long process. He is a quarter of the size of it.
But not that. Here's some black powder. She'll put some in his hand.
Oh, that works too.
But wait, you just don't eat it yet. Save it. It's a treat. Save it for later.
No. He makes a line of it and snorts it all up. His eyes light up on fire, and he goes, "Woohoo!" And then he jumps on up and says, "Okay, I'm ready."
Okay.
Excellent. You guys swim on over. Can I have you all make a stealth roll to stealthily, quietly make your way over to the other ship?
Since we have water breathing and we can stay under the surface, could we have advantage?
Very, absolutely, yes. Good call there. Advantage on stealth for everyone. Holy,
Thank God.
What the fuck is that? 0 plus 4, excuse me. Oh my god, and a 32. All right, okay. Oh my god, what the
Look at all these
natural
crits.
20s? What the fuck? All right. So 12 for Bella. We have 14 for you, Bryn, presumably. I don't think you'd be able to cast guidance without being... You still... Guidance, I think, has verbal, and it only lasts a minute. So I don't
that's
think
fine.
you'd be able... Okay. 14 for you, 33 from Roxy, 29 for Sky here. Very cool. There we go. You guys' average is 21.6, 22 basically. You see as you approach, you see a cove, a waterfall that sort of falls that blocks your vision of it, very well hidden, and just beyond it is a massive ship, one of the biggest ships you've seen around. This thing is a monstrosity. Must have 3 levels of guns. You see cannons upon cannons. This thing has more than like 50 cannons on it. You hear marching of feet and clanging of sort of metallic armor as you see hobgoblin, sort of samurai-style warriors moving around. These like Kensai-type archers that are keeping an eye out on the distance here. I'm gonna roll a little thing. Oh my god. You guys, we get a little montage of you guys emerging, your heads emerging from the water right next to the chain of the anchor that is going down into the water deeper. We see Bella sort of swimming there, holding one of these big old kegs just under her sort of arm. We see as Sky begins to sort of gather these sort of bombs that she has made and such. How are we going to get onto the ship here? There are these like cannon holes on the sides, right? That we can try to climb on into. Or if we want to place some on the top deck of the ship, it's a little more risky, but a lot more impactful. We could climb up the anchor, perhaps. So how are we going to get onto the ship now?
Well, if there's a cannon hole, that
Mhm.
means their black powder would be around in there too for their own munitions.
Of course, presumably, yes.
I'm gonna go in that way to put my bombs in a good spot to make a bigger explosion.
Excellent. You climb on up. You see marching on through are these sort of dangerous, fearsome-looking, sort of red-skinned humanoids with like sort of tufts of dark brown and black furs. They have sort of like mutton chops sort of on the side, very bright sort of lion-like manes of hair, and all of them look sort of martially, sort of like soldier warrior types. They have these like pristine-looking like katana blades, and they're all wearing like half plate or full plate armors. You realize like these are like no nonsense. These are no joke dangerous individuals. They all have these like symbols on their chest of like 3 chains pulling down onto this like link thing. Those of you proficient in religion recognize that symbol of Bane, the Strife Emperor, the Black Crown. As they are sort of marching on along, we see Sky sort of slide on in, place one of these bombs at one of these sort of larger barrels of sort of black powder, and then another one in like a storage unit nearby that has a bunch of like black powder and alchemical supplies as well. Bella, you still have your keg of explosives. Where are you trying to go to place this? Once again, this is a montage, right? We see your guys' stealth. You are already, like, you're gonna be able to do this stealth-wise. Unless you try for something like some crazy move here already, you're gonna be successful. So, Bella, for you, you can just describe to me, like, what is it that Bella does that makes her, like, stealthy, and where does she place this, like, big old keg of black powder?
That's a great question.
I could help Bella with that actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Shatter spell. Oh, there we go. Okay, silence spell. Excellent. As the sound of your armor is fully fading away as Bryn, as you sort of focus there is this sound of the ocean that begins to sort of pick up around, and rather than making her a lot more silent here, the ocean around you becomes a lot more louder as waves sort of slam into the side of the ship.
I have no idea where to put this, guys. Do I just put
I mean, you can tell me wherever, right? You got the party got as a group an insanely high stealth roll. So you can be like, I put it, unless, like most places you can put it, except without additional rolls, inside of captain's quarters.
Oh, dang. Okay.
There might be additional rolls, but it is possible.
No, it's funny. What is... I'm trying to think of a ship. Okay, I'm going to put it by, like, the steering mechanism of the ship.
Absolutely. You find this massive sort of mechanism that goes lower down, just below where, like, the steering wheel, I'm not actually sure what it's called on a ship, is. You place it there, realizing this is going to, like, destroy the back end of the ship and entirely ruin their ability to steer their vessel.
Cool.
You guys sort of back on the way, keeping an eye out or anything. While you guys are on the ship here, the rest of you guys who haven't done anything yet, like Roxy, Bryn, Casimir, is there anything you guys would like to try to do while you're on the ship here, or while you're sort of using your stealth in this montage, or are you just waiting for your friends to, like, place these and then, like, let's start the negotiation here. Let's try to get them to do this exchange.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I'm working on supporting Bella because she's concentrating on that.
Okay.
So
Sure,
she'll
sure,
just be
sure.
the support casting
Gotcha,
spell.
gotcha. Just focusing on the waves, the making noise, sort of nullifying the noise of her armor.
Are there
Gotcha.
actually any people that are enslaved that are in this ship, like locked away?
You sort of move around once again. This is like 3 tiers of lower like the quarters down below. There are multitudes of like caged areas in which you'll find better part of like 20, 30 individuals like beat up, bruised in rags, like chains slapped on them and such. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have been captured.
She just wants to know that because we definitely cannot blow this ship up, but they can't know that we're not going to blow this ship up. Yeah,
Excellent.
and that's all she wants to know. She wanted to know if there was any like people in there that because she doesn't want to blow this boat up, and there's actually people in
Yep.
here.
Roxy, at one point you come across a little area and you hear a sound of a thud and an impact, and then you hear little sort of weakened at the moment, but still very much so confident, the voice of Father. Sort of, you can see it. It's just sort of like further down these stairs in this area, but you see like massively guarded. There's like 7 of these sort of like samurai types standing around the area. This is where all these cages are, and from down below you hear like a spit, and then. Is that all you got? Not even close. If you're gonna get me to talk. And then this punch, powerful gut punch, and says, "Silence! I didn't ask you any questions. You answer when I ask." And you hear this individual, you hear the voice of your father say, Now, this is hardly a great first date. We'll have to start this over another time, unless. And then you hear like a backhand across his face again, says, "What did I just tell you?" As you see, he's being treated quite roughly down there.
She's just shaking her head. She wants to go back up to let them know that like I don't know who is still up here with like when they were placing the keg, but there's a lot of people here, like a lot. Like we just can't leave them all in cages. Just can't take him and just go. There's too many of them.
I mean, you think we can? How many people do you think we can kill?
I mean, we could possibly cause a ruckus if we let them all out the cages, but there's just so many. It's not right to just take him and leave them all here.
I'm agreeing with you, but we gotta come up with a plan. Short of blowing the ship up, which you said we can't do. They're not gonna let all the slaves just go by convincing them.
Can any of you turn yourself to look like me? Because I could probably unlock them while you're talking.
No. I can't.
I mean, I could just talk to him while you sneak around.
Yeah, Sky, you realize like if you're gonna have to give him a hell of a distraction if this is gonna have a chance, right?
I mean,
Well, yeah, I can do
And
it.
I didn't think there was going to be so many down there. There's a lot of them down there.
This is a big ship, by the way, just to clarify. This is like a fucking carrier cruiser giant warship that's here.
Can we like blow up parts where the people are on, and like not the good people, but the bad people?
I'm scared it's going to like make the ship sink and they're going to drown in the cages.
Yeah, probably gonna be no actual blowing shit up.
I just don't know. I mean, we're good, but are we like good enough to take them all on? I don't know.
I don't know. Any of you good at unlocking shit at all?
I can smash it.
You know, we do have gunpowder. You could probably fill the locks with it, and then use a fuse to ignite them all at once.
It's gonna be loud.
We're already gonna be loud, aren't we?
Well, no, so the idea is to bluff so that there is no detonation, like that we're gonna sell the idea that we're only here for Roxy's dad, right? You know, fuck these other people. That sort of a mentality. Roxy's gonna sneak around and unlock everything.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too. We do the bluffing. Roxy does the unlocking.
Yeah. So I can.
Maybe one extra person just in case I get into trouble. Yeah, just one.
I mean,
One
I
of
can come
you.
along with you. I'm not really good at saying things, so I could make myself quiet.
Can you turn into a giant whale and take all these people onto a boat?
No, I can't turn into. I mean, why don't you just ask the lady who was with us before?
That's true.
Just have her wait underwater.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear some commotion going up on the warship here, and just like sort of above you, where you guys are kind of stealthing at the moment, in what is basically like a little kind of like a janitorial closet type of thing, just like a little like extra space they have that you guys are sort of like talking and hidden on the ship currently. You hear sort of walking on the level below you. As a bunch of them, you see sort of like as you sort of peek out the door, you see a bunch of them like saluting, and you see one in definitely sort of standing out amongst all of these sort of dangerous war types, like heavy dark plate wearing hobgoblin that heads on down, and you guys hear some voices as once again, Roxy, you sort of hear the voice of your father that says. Well, if it isn't the Chain Master himself, I've missed your ugly mug in the last few years. I thought you fled from me, And this guy, you hear like, enough talking from you, Deadlock. You've interfered with the plans of the Iron Authority for long enough. Once I bring you down to the Iron Citadel, the Tsar will be more than happy to decorate his throne with your skull. Your example of what freedom is will paint the throne of domination all the prettier. You hear this Captain Deadlock say, my, what a plan you got for me, And I thought we had something special, but don't count on it. I think I've just about figured out a way to get myself out of here already, And you hear this guy like, is that so? Pray tell. What's your daring plan this time, Deadlock? And and you hear him this sort of like talking sort of back and forth here, as it seems that these two individuals have some sort of history. Yeah.
Roxy.
Yeah.
Your father got any warrants out for him? Like, is he wanted anywhere that you can think of?
I mean, he's a fucking pirate, so probably yes.
Around the Menagerie Coast, perhaps. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
You're not gonna arrest my father.
I'm not gonna fucking arrest your father, but I need some facts to make it sell easy.
I've got a plan too. For underneath, I can bring in a fog, obscure what we're doing underneath with all the prisoners.
Are we still under the stealth to replace this?
Yeah, currently this is once again part of the montage right now, where you guys are like setting all this stuff up and overhearing some of this.
Because Catherine knows they need to make a show but can't blow up the ship. And he's got this 5-pound bag. Could he somehow get over to the front end? You know how most ships have that mermaid or sea serpent or whatever on the front? What does this ship have?
This one, when you look on ahead, you can see the front of this ship is what looks to be like a hobgoblin woman, like mostly nude, and she's reaching forward holding like two samurai swords that meet at the sort of the bow of the ship, not the bow, the stern of the ship. No, stern is the back part, actually, my bad.
Casimir, is the mouth open on the hobgoblin?
Yeah. It seems to be like gritting her teeth in rage type of thing, okay? But it is well enough carved that you think you might be able to sort of stuff it in there.
That's what Casimir
in between
do.
the teeth. Okay, gotcha. While we see a bunch of these soldiers marching around, we see Casimir sort of reaching out and sort of climbing onto the side of this sort of carved hobgoblin figure on the sort of bow of the ship, and you place these explosives there as well.
The whole 5-pound bag.
Okay, that's a massive explosion, waiting to happen. Okay.
She will leave Quip with the barrel. But because if we're gonna get all these innocent people off the ship, we're totally blowing this bitch up.
Okay. Gotcha. So what is the plan now? Do we return to our ship and call them to, like, negotiate and tell them, like, we got you, like, right where we want you type of stuff? Or are you going to march out here on their ship? Now, keep in mind, that would be much, much more dangerous. You would be sort of obviously surrounded.
Well, Roxy and I want to stay on the ship to let people out, don't we?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm staying with you because I'm putting the cover of fog if needed.
Roxy wanted a distraction, and that's what Sky's gonna do for her.
Yeah, and I thought Sky and I were going to march up to there and be intimidating and shit. So
how close? How close to the coast is the ship?
Well, this, like, reef that you're in, right, is these, like, smaller islands and such. There's an island you see, some, like, landmass no more than, like, I don't know, like 2,000 feet away or something.
Oh, that's pretty far. Okay.
Sky, I've got an idea that might work. I think I've got it prepared today. Let me just double check. I do. All right.
Okay.
If you really need it, if you really need it, threaten them that you'll bring down Cord's destruction on it and have a message sent through the earring. I have Call Lightning prepared today.
Ooh, okay. Spooky. Very cool.
So if we're going to leave Bryn and Roxanne on the boat, do we want to have Sky, Bella, and myself fly, quote unquote, fly in and make our presence known?
Where are we at?
Your lead, Sky.
We're currently in the middle of we're on, like, the cannon deck still, right?
You're on. So you're on, like, the lowest. The second lowest tier of the ship. The lowest tier of the ship is, like, the dungeon or, like, the brig, right there where they're keeping all these prisoners. You guys are just above, which is basically like cannons, armory, and, like, storage spaces. And the one above that is, like, deck, crew quarters, like beds and stuff like that. And then you have the top deck.
Just so I have it right down. Master of Chains is the guy that he's talking to.
Yeah,
right?
That seems to be, like, the captain or, like, the leader here. This Chain Master.
Cool, Chain Master. And Deadlock is her dad's name. Perfect. Let's get out. 3 of us. We're gonna fly up. Not Roxy. Bella, love you to pieces. Just mean mug. Don't.
That's
you're
my
not
plan.
like.
I'm going to flex my muscles. I'm going to sit there and look pretty.
She's gonna take out the sapphire encrusted dagger, and she's gonna hand it to Sky. My father will understand that you are good people because he gave this to me. Well, actually, I stole it from him, so he's probably gonna be excited to see it. But that way, he doesn't give you any shit for leaving.
Quick question for the DM. When we're in that prison area, is there any, like, peepholes or any, like, where the cannons are that you can look out?
Sorry, repeat that. I think I cut out.
So when Roxy and I are underneath, beneath the deck, are there any peepholes or are there any of, like, the areas of where the cannons look outside, like, so I could stick my head out?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
And give me a perception or investigation roll to find one that is currently unmanned, that doesn't have, like, one or, like, a few of these guardsmen, like, nearby. Yeah.
You said investigation or perception?
Your call.
Perception.
Perception it is. 14 or 13 because you're trying to do this quiet spell. You're not able to find one. Every time you go looking, there's always someone nearby. They are very obviously evil, dangerous assholes, right? However, they're good at what they do. They're good at being on guard, on watch, always looking for enemies of their god Bane, right? And you are having a hard time finding one where you can like stick your head out and see the outside from here. You are sort of stuck in that middle area. You can, of course, try another way, use some other method or another skill that comes to mind. However, just looking around is not going to do it.
Let me see. Hold on, I might have another way. I have so many spells.
Welcome to Cleric.
Well, and Druid for the first few
Yeah.
spells.
Why
no,
don't you take a... Yeah, I was
I
gonna
don't
say,
really
take a
have
look if you
anything.
want to, and... Okay. Gotcha. Alright. You'll have to figure something out then once it comes to it. So it's gonna be Casimir, Sky, and Bella, like, flying on up onto the deck of their warship, yes?
Yes. So when we get to the bottom, is there a place where we can like maybe cut a hole so these people can get out and get onto
Well,
like
not
go into
cut-
the ocean?
Okay, so I don't know if you can cut a hole. This is a big, like, these boards are gigantic. They're, like, very thick. They're, like, a foot or something thick, right? You can, if you want to, if you have a magical weapon that does slashing damage, you might be able to carve out some sort of a hole, like a great axe or a battle axe or like a long sword or stuff like that, like a magical one that can cut through wood much easier. Otherwise, you're going to be chopping at this thing for so long, and someone's going to hear you.
Okay.
You can always take them back up through the cannon hole.
Yeah.
It's just that, you know, these people might not all be able to, like, swim as long as far that you guys are, and they don't have the spell to, like, breathe underwater and stuff like that. So,
Oh, I was gonna cast Sending to tell what's her face to come over here and take people back as a whale.
that works. She lets you know, like, no worries. You tell me when, and I'm ready to go.
All right, so cast me a spell slot. Okay. All right, I've got back up for the.
Well, it doesn't need you to cost a spell. We could have, like, flashbacked to this as a part of
Oh.
this, like, heist setup, right? Where you've, like, already told her on the ship, and she'll do it when you send her the spell of, like, now, get over here.
All right, cool.
All right. Excellent. So, Sky and Bella and Casimir, right? Casimir, you're coming with them? And are you guys just going to fly on up, or do you want to go back to your ship and drive up your ship all confident and then, like, hop onto their ship?
I like the idea of just appearing, because it's like, fuck you, we got here and you didn't even see us
Yeah,
coming.
they're hidden. They think they're hidden, right? So,
Yeah, I like the idea of appearing
Okay.
at the stern of the ship, just hovering there, saying hello. Sky, do you need the fly spell cast on you?
I mean, it would look really cool just being like wings and everything. Like, yeah, I think Sky will cover herself. That way, you also don't have to upcast. You can
Right.
use a lower slot.
I will use a 4th level spell to cast fly onto Bella and myself.
Awesome.
I will always stay, well, not always, at the very beginning of this, I'll be 115 feet away from that bag.
Okay, gotcha. Excellent. Let's begin. As you all float on up, you watch as these hobgoblin warriors begin to turn, and we see 3 sort of silhouettes appear in the sky, descending, wings outstretched, landing onto their ship like it's your own. With full confidence on your faces is the members of the DawnGuard. The hobgoblins immediately draw their long samurai blades and aim their muskets. They're like flintlocks and muskets in your direction. As you see some in the back begin to like ready to cast the spell, but kind of like stop halfway through as if remembering that it's dangerous to cast spells in this area. Before you see them sort of surround you, you hear them sort of yelling like, "Intruders! We have intruders on top deck! Cut them down! Put chains to them!" As they begin to ready to sort of like go in and attack you. Sky, what do you say?
Y'all can just calm the fuck down. I'm here for your master of chains. He's got
They all
something
sort of-
that I came for.
Hell fucking yes. Go ahead and give me, for the starters here, intimidation roll. Usually it'd be disadvantaged because they outnumber you to such a vast degree. However, this is basically like a surprise round. You jumping on into their like a secret behind the waterfall hideout where they absolutely thought they were safe and protected, and showing that you already have this knowledge, negating that disadvantage. So just a normal intimidation roll here. 15 is pretty good. Now, it doesn't get them to all sort of back away and look at you frightened. Oh. That's a 12 plus an 8. That's a 20 total. Okay, so where they usually would be a little like uncertain here what's going on and exchanging some glances around, a little concerned but not frightened perhaps, Casimir, you rewind and make this reality what you want it to be. And in this one, we see all these samurai warriors and these like musket-wielding scouts all begin to sort of lower their weapons and look around a little frightened, like, who are these people? How did they get here? How did they know we're here? What is going on? They know the Chainmaster. And then we hear this boom, door goes flying open, and we see the captain's quarters open, and stepping out of it is a big looking sort of hobgoblin wearing a black painted suit of plate armor. He has a massive sort of like a, what is it, like German fucking giant swords called, like the Zweihandler sword? He has like one of those, like the super sword, like gigantic fucking sword. He steps on out and stares at you with kind of confusion of not really certain like who the hell you guys are, what the hell is going on. And he kind of steps forward as the rest of these soldiers kind of part. He says, "You dare step on my ship? Who do you think you are?"
Guy's gonna step forward. My name's Sky. I'm captain of the fucking brine cutter out of the Menagerie Coast. And you have something that belongs to me.
He looks at the rest of his soldiers, says, "Belong to you. The way I see it, you're here on my ship. I might as well call you all my property now."
Yeah, about that. You're gonna give me what I want, or I'm gonna sink your ship here and now, with everybody on it.
You see the rest of these soldiers look around, a little sort of like shaken and kind of confused and a little scared. But this guy sort of gives you like a long squint, and you see him sort of grind, kind of roll his jaw, grind his teeth, say, "Yeah, right. You and what guard, huh? You think you can scare me?"
Yeah,
At that,
gonna.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's see. She's gonna reach up and like rub her earlobe where the green ring is.
Mm-hmm.
The god that is gonna smite the fuck out of you is Cord if you don't give me what I want.
Earring goes off. Bryn, you get the message. You're looking around like, shit, I don't see a window. I don't see a window that's free, that's open right now. What do you do?
Is there like a
Roxy,
person?
Can you kill someone?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, Roxy, you turn the corner, you see there's a guy standing there. I'm gonna roll a thing here real fast. Actually, Roxy, I want you to roll. Roll me a d20. The higher, the worse in this case. Oh, sorry, the higher, the better in this situation. Yeah.
Oh,
My
I'm
God.
gonna re-roll that. I'm re-rolling that.
Well, no, this is not a check. This is not
Okay.
like a thing you can do. So you're like, okay, I gotta kill a guy. You turn a corner. There is standing there a 9-foot tall, in like 3 sets of plate mail that have been put on him to make it work for him, bugbear that is holding like twin flails, and he has like a helmet that is emanating shadow, and he's got one of the flails is like burning, and the other flail is like has a skull on it that is glowing with ominous energy. And you see that guy standing right there, like the guy that you have to kill to open this opportunity.
She'll go in her bag, take the red powder, and blow it in his face.
Oh my God.
See if it blows his brains out. I don't know.
I gotta make an in save. Hold on. Oh no. He inhales it, goes, oh! Is this the...
He's
Is
the
this
one
the
that
one that
blows
you
his
got from-
brains out. Yep.
Right,
I
but
only
these
had
are
three.
the ones... So these
I
are the
only
ones
had
that you got from Turst Fields,
Yeah, I only
right?
had 3 of the red ones. And now I only have 2 left.
Do you remember how you guys got those?
Yeah, but from the demon things.
Yeah. Do you remember what they were doing to, like, the people there?
Well,
So-
the blue one turns them into a werebear. The red
So,
one only
yeah.
blows their brains out. They don't turn into anything.
Well, no. That happens anytime. They take a lot of psychic damage, such. So what happens is you blow it into this guy. He fails to save, right? He goes, grabs his head. You see whiskers begin to sort of grow on him as he becomes this like big like were-bat guy, but he takes way too much psychic damage from it. I gotta roll a little thing. Oh my god. He grabs his head and falls to the ground. He turns into a werebat creature and dies on the floor.
There you go. Done.
He turns back into this giant Death Knight guy.
Bryn, it's the door and the book in the basement all over again. Okay? So
I don't even know what that powder was. I've never seen that shit in my life. I wasn't there.
Oh, it's some drugs
Wasn't
I
there,
found.
Yep.
In Dust Fields.
All right, so she's gonna.
You watch as Roxy blows powder into a guy's face. He turns into a fucking demon and then falls to the ground dead. Whatever she did to him was crueler than just stabbing him in the neck.
He was fucking big. I didn't think I was gonna take him by myself. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
Okay.
panic murdered.
All right, so she pops her head out, whatever area she can see, and looks immediately up the ship and points up, and she calls lightning up.
Hell fucking yes. Awesome. Lightning comes down and slams into what? Like into the ship itself?
And one of the
or-
masts.
One of mast. Boom! Fire! A mast sets on flame. Immediately we see the sails sort of begin to burn there. As all of these guys like, whoa! Like, jump, look around. Like, what is going on? What is going on? As the Chainmaster sort of looks up like, what in the hell is that? Cord? You are some sort of what? A paladin? A cleric? You come to our ship under the flags of Bane, the enemy of your Lord of Storms. And you
Yeah.
threaten me.
No, I don't threaten, I promise. I will sink your
What?
ship and I will kill every last one of you if you do not give me deadlock.
You see the rest of them begin to kind of like gulp, look at each other, kind of stunned and confused. This Chainmaster guy, he, by the way, he's rocking a flail with 3 heads and like a bunch of spikes and chains fucking on it. He sort of whips this weapon back and forth, and the other hand, he's got the giant greatsword. He says, Deadlock, I've been hunting him for a decade now. What makes you think a little god scream and lightning is gonna make me give up that bastard? Do you know what trouble he's caused me? How many good slaves I've lost over him?
You probably lost as many slaves from him as I've lost men. And I'm gonna kill him myself. And what
Hell
I
yeah,
can
give
tell
me-
you is, if you don't, you will get no honor out of this. You will die alone in the fucking depths.
Give me your choice here of deception or intimidation roll with advantage, as we see Bella standing there, this sort of powerful
exactly.
warrior holding
Yep.
a massive enchanted weapon, plate armor that sort of gleams there, impenetrable bulwark. Came from the fucking sky here, as they look on back and see a floating tiefling in the distance, eyes glowing with magical power, right? So you got backup.
27.
Oh my god. You see one of these like clerics of Bane approach him, these like war priests approach him and say, Chainmaster Krasgul, they seem serious. Their intent and power is not to be underestimated. This deadlock, perhaps the Tsar has better use for you alive, my lord, than dead. If I were you, I would consider their words wisely, my Chainmaster. And the Chainmaster Krasgul stares back, grinds his teeth until they're almost bleeding from how frustrated he is here, and says, Sky, was it?
Yeah.
Ah. Very well. If he's to die by someone else's hand, I suppose as long as he's not my problem, as long as he's not on my back, stealing good workers anymore, it's good enough. Bring me Deadlock! And you see a bunch of these soldiers sort of run downstairs as they sort of go past that area all the way to the bottom floor where the sort of the brig is. And they bring out a kind of beaten but still very confident, big smile on his face, pirate that you sort of spot. This individual kind of glances on about to the rest of you guys there and seems a little confused about everything that's going on. The Chainmaster sort of looks at them and says, It's your lucky day, Deadlock. It seems that chains are too good of a fate for you. Only death awaits by whoever you've wronged more than I to hate you so to come to me. And you guys see this individual. You see this guy brought on out. He looks a little more messed up right now. He's gotten a little some beating here, but he looks around and says, now that's a confusing thought. I remember most people that have done me ill that I've done twice as much back to. And he sort of raised an eyebrow towards the Sky and Bella there and says, but I'm having an awful hard time remembering
the knife that Roxy gave Sky is like tucked right into the belt there in like the opening of her jacket so we can see it.
His eyes go wide and sort of confused and stunned. And I don't think he says anything. He just like shuts up, sort of seeing that. And the Chainmaster looks at him and says, Finally got him to shut up. Good. Well then, Deadlock. Last one for the road. And he punches him into the gut as hard as he can until he almost like passes out from how this is a massive dude and he fucking fully drives his fist into his lungs. And Captain Deadlock seemingly passes out. He's all yours. And they throw him at your feet.
Good. Chill.
Bella, being the second in command, will kind of go down and throw him over the shoulder and, you know.
Perfect. Now get off my ship before I change my mind.
You have made a very wise decision for your future endeavors on this sea. She's gonna
sort of glaring.
Flare the wings out and get ready to go.
Awesome. You guys fly on off. Now, Bryn and Roxy, what are we doing?
No. Well, how long when they started talking could I start unlocking doors?
Yes. We can wind back a little bit here. You think, about 3 to 5 minutes to do your magic here, and you're gonna have to work fast. I'm gonna need you to roll me a Thieves' Tools roll. The higher you roll, the faster you're able to do this. Right? All of the locks are about similarly difficult to unlock, and they are pretty good locks. They're not like shitty locks that you'd have an easy time with here. So I'm gonna need a substantial roll from you to be able to unlock and rescue all of these people.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean. Oh, wait, is Bryn helping me?
I can't because I'm concentrating on lightning. I mean, I can help you physically.
Alright,
I can't help you with
How would you help?
guidance.
I'll consider saying here, like, we can totally have it be a natural 20 here, but Bryn, how would you actually help? Actually, Bryn, also, I need you to roll a D100.
Oh, okay. Oh, because we're in that area still.
Okay. Bryn, you grow a beard down to your waist. As you cast your lightning spell, a giant beard appears, made similarly of like this cloudy sort of magical hair, if you can call it that. That is making of your hair, right? As Roxy, you like kill this guy. You're like, okay, Bryn, what are we? And you look over and she has like the Santa beard all the way
Oh,
down.
shit! Did the powder do that to you?
Do I look like a wizard?
You look so fucking
yeah.
cool. We gotta get you a pointy hat.
Oh yes. I'm like, keep it in.
How, with your newly gained beard, do you help? How do you help without magic here? As we see the lightning still beating down, giving advantage on that intimidation and such, and helping.
Let me see my skills. Will not sleight of hand.
You're trying to break or unlock locks, right? Anything that will help in that regard. Also, Bryn's got a little bit of muscle, right? You can be like, all right, this one's not unlockable, and you're like, let me try and like, fucking wrench it
Her
open.
hand.
With your
Can her hand go through shit? Like cloudy hand?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can. It's made of lightning, right? There's some material, like physicality to it. You can't just like go through a wall with it, right? Because the lightning doesn't usually go through walls, right? But some minor things like bars and such, you can kind of go through, right? As long as it's not too thick of a substance.
Let's see. I think I'll just try physically to force it if she can't get any of the locks.
I'll allow that. I'll allow a. Give me a follow-up athletics roll.
Alright. What is with my freaking rolls tonight?
Okay. You're giving your best here. You're allowed. You can totally give the help action here. However, there's gonna be some minor complications here. Roxy, natural 20 with the help of Bryn here, bearded Bryn. You are able to unlock all of these cages. These people start looking at you like, who are you? How did you find us? And they start asking, like, did my father send you? Did my mother send you? Did this person who sent you here? Thank you so much for saying. What are we doing now? How are we gonna get out of here?
We're gonna go. There's gonna be a porthole where there's gonna be a dead bat guy. You're just gonna jump into the water, and there's gonna be a lady it's gonna be a whale there. You're just all gonna get on the whale. She's gonna take you to safety.
Okay,
Sounds crazy.
right.
This is a crazy
That sounds
plan.
insane. That sounds insane.
It
At
is
this
crazy.
time, Bryn, we can have you send that message to this person as we see you guys like leading him off to one side where you can, through one of these cannon holes, drop them down as we see a druid transformed into a giant fucking blue whale. Open its mouth, ready to swallow them up. Well, not swallow them up, but yes. Bryn, go ahead and give me another D100 roll. 30, yeah? Okay. Oh, Bryn, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Alright. Wait, sorry, I have advantage on. It should just be 16.
Okay. You feel yourself sort of begin to you feel this like palpitation to your heart, like you feel a hard time, something's like wrong with your chest and such, but then it begins to pass over you and fades as you begin to feel yourself sort of like stiffen and become almost sort of rock-like for a brief few moments before it washes over you. You're fine. You resist whatever ill effects it would have been.
For a second, I thought I really became old. Oh my god.
All right, you guys bring these guys over. I gotta roll something. Okay. All right, so just as you're getting the last bit of people out of here, one of these people, you see this like young half-elven sort of teenager girl kind of look up to you guys, looks to you, Roxy, and say, thank you so much for doing this. I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life in chains and it would have been horrible and all those people there. So, wait, when you said bat guy, and she points past you, as you see on the ground, like, and you see this giant bugbear begin to stand up as these, like, bat wings unfurl from his back. He grows about 2 more inches as you realize he failed and went unconscious, but the drugs did take. as you see this like werebat fucking bugbear stand up and look around like, what happened? What is this new power? As you realize like, oh fuck, like who is this guy now? As he begins to like stand up, he can't fully fit into this corridor. This like massive now werebeast like strong bugbear super knight guy, right? Begins to like stand up and look around. I need both of you guys to give me a solution here of either how you quickly kill him or dispose of him in some way where he doesn't just yell for the guards and your cover is blown.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
command.
Oh,
Okay.
Bryn, don't cast magic, Bryn.
I'll take a risk. I'll take it.
Bryn, okay, first of all, a D100 roll, please.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. It's a really high
Oh,
one.
yeah. 95? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, no.
Bryn, as you cast your magic, there is a bright glow, and a rift begins to pour open in reality, and you see a unicorn step out from it. And this white-maned unicorn looks at you and just kind of looks around confused. And there's a unicorn. There's a unicorn on the ship all of a sudden that just sort of steps on through this rift, and is just standing there confused looking around. The bugbear sees this thing, needs to make a wisdom save. My god, that turned wild so fucking fast. 7. What do you command him? He fails.
Grovel.
He goes to the ground immediately. The unicorn is so confused and doesn't know what to, he doesn't say anything. He's just looking this beautiful celestial horse with power of healing and legend. You just see standing here on this slaver's ship. And he's just looking around confused, like murr, murr, making noises, right? All of the like captured people are jumped into the whale. You guys just gotta get out, but now there's a unicorn just standing there.
Can we get the unicorn off the boat? I don't want him to get blown up.
Come with us, unicorn.
It looks at you confused. Give me an animal handling roll.
Oh my god. With my luck right now, hold on.
It kicks you. It kicks you off the ship. You fall into the whale. It doesn't want to leave. It's afraid of you.
Fuck.
Roxy, you
This
see this thing look at you, just stare at you, and begin to like beat its feet like it's about to charge you with its horn, just like looking kind of scared now after Bryn tried to like calm it down.
She's gonna take out one of her bags of black powder and put it on that man, and she says, "Do you see this? It's gonna go boom. Don't want you to die here."
Give me an animal handling roll as well. Okay, he looks sort of confused at what's going on, and then gives like a nod as if understanding as you're talking to him. He looks back to that bugbear, impales the black powder thing through his horn, and jumps onto the bugbear, holding him down, and gives you a look of like, you go, I'll hold him, right?
Whoa.
As the guy's like trying to like stand up, like, get this thing off of me, and he's super fucking powerful because he's like a werebeast now, and as you realize, like, the unicorn's gonna stay. This is a creature of pure good. It realizes you need to aid, right?
Oh god, alright. She's gonna jump into the boat. Now, do I know if like the people are safe?
They're already in the whale. You're like the last one. You see fucking Bryn like face down, got kicked by a unicorn into the whale.
Got a beard.
Like, the
Got a
unicorn,
beard.
help me! It's pinning the thing down. So do I know that everyone's off the boat? Like Sky's
Everyone-
off the boat?
Well, you think, right? At this point, and you sort of listen, okay, again, and you have insane passive perception, you hear, here, take him, he's all yours, right? And you hear, like, magical flying wings going away, so you presume they're gone.
He's gonna say it's a quip when we're far enough away. Like that Tinderbugs quip, and I'll see you tomorrow.
We see him holding a match and looking at the flame. We cut to him. He's just holding a match like it's an ice cream cone and like looking at it all excited. A hobgoblin opens a door and sees like, you, what the hell are you? Who the hell let you in? Quip jumps into the powder and says, see you all in hell! As the and it's like fucking crazy cinema. The magical whale floats away, a unicorn holding down a bugbear, flying away is an angel person and a snake person holding a pirate captain, while a tiefling wizard is holding a spell. Bearded cleric that is summoning a storm around here, and then the ship just boom, 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 explodes in all directions as we see it like go up in flame, destroy the part of the reef as it's like ending to like an 80s action movie or something, right? As you guys are like flying away, or like floating and swimming away, as we go to our break, as you guys go back to the ship. One incredible exploded slaver's ship later. All right, not bad, you guys. I miss playing D&D with you all. These are good times. These are always fun times.
It
That's-
happened again with me and fucking Emily. We blew something else.
This wild
Unicorn out
stuff
of all
happens.
things. All right,
Fucking
all right.
weird.
Incredible negotiation. We've done this with the least amount of violence possible. Only one victim was the unicorn, this creature of pure good, but it knew the assignment. Which, by the way, that unicorn was your ally. You summoned it by accident, Bryn, but you rolled such low animal handling, he didn't like you, even though he was your ally.
I actually had that unicorn with a person that had wild magic, and we were doing combat, and it healed the shit out of our party. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's a good guy. Anyway, incredible. It's nonsense, incredible, as always.
Does this happen to be the same unicorn that I summoned one time and it insta died?
It could just be.
Poor
As
guy.
I think Bella's not here to see it, but Bella's not here to cast some spells. But yeah, this is some weird fey magic kind of stuff going on here for sure. A bunch of chaos magic, which is usually tied to the fey. And also unicorns are fey creatures, so yeah. So there's like celestial fey. Well, anyway, everyone, incredible. We will be right back as we return to the captain's ship here, and as we return to the keyhole and wake up the knocked out captain. Be right back. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
that went insane. That is, didn't see a unicorn coming, but you rarely do. All right, all right. Excellent. Back to a little more of a serious sort of note here, as yes, we return onto the ship after this insane plan that went off mostly without a hitch. You guys land, Sky. You sort of land with your wings onto the deck off the ship off the Captain Deadlock here. The ship's name is Keyhole, as you guys now know. You land there. You see Bella sort of land right behind you, holding this currently unconscious captain. And Casimir nearby, just as he sort of ends his spell, as you guys safely arrive here. You guys see a whale arrive and open its mouth, and coming from it is like 40 people, like 40 of these like captured individuals. As these sailors sort of help them sort of jump on, but kind of look a little confused and such, and like what exactly happened back there. You see the big ogre Bonk sort of extend his hand down and help like Roxy and Bryn like get onto the ship, and he looks at all these people and says, where we thought only captain. You find more people? What we do with them? We don't have enough beds.
Yeah, we'll go somewhere with him. Don't worry about it.
We go back to Onoa.
Is that where all the pirates were?
That's the fucking crime central of this side of Taldore.
No, we won't go there. Is there any other place we can go that's not a bunch of pirates?
Yeah, there's a place to the north of here called Ulari, yeah? And it's like a big fishing town.
Yeah, we'll go there. Well, I'll tell him to go there.
He, by instinct, looks to you, gives a little salute, says, "Yes, Captain," and he turns to walk away. As you, Roxy, walk on over, and you see your father there, unconscious, beaten, bruised. He got messed up over the last like day or so. But that last, Roxy didn't see it, but yes, that last punch sort of knocked him out.
And she's gonna take off his cap and hat and put it on her head, and then she'll wake him up.
You watch as he begins to slowly kind of stir and kind of look on up. His eyes kind of blink a few times, and as they sort of adjust, he sort of slowly sits up. He is sort of looking at you as if in disbelief, and he says, "All the gods above and sea serpents below. Rose, is that you, Cher?"
Yes, it's me.
And you see this sort of stunned look, and then a big smile begins to slowly form on his face. He says, I thought I would not see you again for a very long time. Goodness." He begins to sort of stand up, like fix his hip a little bit as he got hit. And he sort of looks at you in the hat and smiles and says, "It's been damn too long, kiddo. I owe you quite a lot of conversing and explaining, don't I?"
I'm just gonna raise a hand here real quick. Where are
Yeah,
you
you do.
from?
Me? We are from the menagerie.
Just ain't never heard anybody else talk like me before.
He just sort of looks on back to like Roxy here and kind of, I can't believe this. Did you save me? Did you all rescue me from that ship? When I saw the dagger, I knew that there's only two ways someone could get their hands on it. Either someone working with the best teeth I've ever met, gesturing to you, Roxy, or someone did something to one of my precious girls, and I'll need to do things that I'm not too proud of doing anymore.
No, it's mine. I wanted her to be able to get you to go off the ship without giving her problems.
Clever, as always. Please, drinks, everybody, please. Let us have some drinks. Crew's back together, and my daughter, that I've not seen in far too long, is finally here. You guys get a better look at him. Yeah, tall, handsome. You see this, what seems to be a human individual. Big smile on his face, very friendly immediately. He has fine-looking clothes, like leathers kind of for armor here. He's got a scabbard with this strange and yet beautiful-looking sword. The scabbard is, the sheath of this weapon is made of like strange serpent skin, and the hilt of the blade is made of like, it is gold, but is made to look like this sort of like tentacles of a kraken, like wrapping around his waist. Yeah, you see this human, he's got sort of a bit of a scar you can see on him, and he sort of steps on up. And you see the rest of these sailors begin to bring drinks and such as they begin to celebrate. The captain has returned, as they're sort of beginning to dance and sing and such. He kind of looks to you, Roxy, and say, "Dear girl, you must hate me. I've had a hard choice to make long time ago, and I knew both your sister and you will be alone with your mother. I've been trying to reach out to Margaret for some time. I do hope she's not forgotten me yet.
Well, Mother's been a absolute nightmare person since you left. So sure, she doesn't
come
ever
now.
forget.
No harsh words about your mother, not in front of me, please.
You have no idea what she did to me. You know, she blamed me for you leaving because I constantly wanted to hear about the pirate life, and then you left. She did terrible things to me. Absolutely horrible.
You have to give her some pause. She's not to blame. I am. I was the one who left. Please, if there's anyone to point finger or your blade to, let it be me, huh?
Absolutely not.
Kiddo.
You didn't want to go to Nicodronis. Didn't want to bring me with you. You didn't lock me in the closet for 3 days with bread and water and a lantern so she can go off and have fun with Belle. You didn't do that to me. She did that. She was fucking terrible. And you know what? I know you love her, but if this bitch was here, right now, I would put 3 hours in her, spit on her, and light her fucking ass on fire. The shit she did to me as a kid is terrible. She's not a good person anymore.
He shakes his head. I can't believe this. When I met your mother, she was everything. Someone like that you meet only once in a lifetime. Someone you never forget. What horrible things you must have suffered to make her that way. I've been away for way too long, kid. For that, I'm sorry. There was things that needed changing. The revelry was the place for me, away from you. It's a long story. I don't know how much of it you wish to hear, but I am glad to see you alive and well, despite your differences with your mother and sister. How are they? Are they well?
I haven't seen them in 7 years. And
7 years.
I hate to tell you this, but my sister, who was my best friend, she invited me to her house to celebrate her new baby that she had. And then her husband captured me and put me in his dungeon for almost 8 months. So I'm gonna be honest with you, Dad. I really don't give a fuck how they are.
He looks a little sort of disheartened a bit, but sort of shakes his head, says, all kinds of strange things have happened. Kid, I've been away. Long time ago. When we last met. There was a decision I had to make. There was a terrible person. Well, more terrible than I, at least. That became a leader of the revelry. Someone who had quarrel with me, someone who I knew would put you and your sister to the blade if they found out about you. I had to stay away. It doesn't excuse me not being in your life for as long as I was, but the adventures, the call of the sea, it's hard to explain, kiddo, but sometimes there's a sort of shade from the shame it can provide. I wanted to come back to you, to your mother, more than nothing. More than anything in the world. Nothing would have stopped me, but I knew that I had enemies. For that, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say that will fix that. But I am more than happy, delighted to the gods above to see that my little Rose grew up hearing that same call. You know it, right? You know what I speak of. That irresistible sense of wonder. To see, for me at least, for you, well, the hat looks as if you should be a captain of your own rank, but I don't suppose you've spent too much in the sea.
No, I left. And I waited 3 years on that pier because you promised that you would take me with you. And you never came, so I gave up on caring about being a pirate.
I know. There's a man still out there who wishes me dead, who wishes me not to turn the course of the revelry in a certain way. This man is dangerous, and I didn't want him, well, hurting those I care for, those I love. I'm sorry I didn't come back, but I'm happy to see that the tide has still drawn you in, as it always probably would have had, me in the picture or not.
I came to save you because I need a favor, and I'm sure you owe me one. We need to go somewhere that nobody wants to go.
Sounds about right. If it's forbidden or too dangerous to go to, well, if it's not, then it's worth going to,
Yeah, Visa Isle.
Oh, shit.
Don't you fucking start.
Well,
You going there. We fucking blew up a boat. 20 years of you not being around. You're taking me to Visa Isle.
I understand. Anything you ask, share. That isle, though, has got a bad stigma, All kinds of strange things happen. People disappearing, ships disappearing, whirlpools, winds, and all such. You sure you want to go there,
I got a person who used to live there. I'm sure there was a way for us to get in.
People live there?
Yeah.
I thought it was a big old...
The lady who
cursed
carried
isle.
you with the piercings, Bella, she lived there. She's from there.
He turns, gives a deep bow, and sort of kisses your hand there, Bella. Says, thank you for saving me. You, all of you, thank you. I owe you a great favor. This has been a long time coming, but and he sort of looks to you there, Roxy says, I've never been a man to shy away from his own victories or failures, and I know that I've failed much. It's especially how much time has passed. Hearing all these terrible things that have happened to you, Cher. I'll do anything to even get a chance, a glimmer of a chance for your forgiveness. Anything it takes. You ask and I'll do. Now that I'm a little more free again.
Alright.
So, Visa Isle. What godforsaken reason could you have to go there?
My people are there.
Oh, right.
We have to kill
sorry.
someone there.
And
So
you have...
we have to kill someone. Very important. Kill her first.
All right. Well, you got a barrage of just about 8, and then you hear Bonk say 7. 1 broke last night. 7 good cannons at your order. Although, currently, I've been on a bit of a epic quest of my own as well lately. First, I wanted to find the rest of y'all. Wanted to find you, wanted to find Margaret and Isabel. I couldn't find the 2 of them. They've moved to shop.
What are you talking about?
Went there, to the coast just before I came here. Couldn't find them. Couldn't find where they've left. But heard rumors of a fearless and deadly woman that goes by Roxanne in this place called Stillben. I thought I remembered a name like that, or at least it would have fit. If you had ever become, and he sort of gestures to himself as a little sort of mock curtsy. I thought I'd start looking. You're the first one I found. Cher.
Hold on. So you're saying you went home and they were not there? Her husband's there. Declan is there.
The neighbor folk said they've moved, and they couldn't tell me where.
They moved.
Suppose something has happened. Perhaps whatever reason.
Oh, there's a reason. He's running scared.
Really? Yeah.
He's part of the class.
Oh, I heard of the clasp. Not much active on that side of the sea, but still,
They're
dangerous
pushing
type.
into our territory there.
Your territory?
Yes. I am a pirate of the land. Normal criminals.
Huh. Alright. The golden apple doesn't fall away too far from the rotten tree, so... Glad to hear.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would he move? He has everything he has there. He's literally pushing in Portamoli. It makes sense. It doesn't make any sense for him to leave.
Well, best I've heard, the dangerous types of the underworld of Menagerie Coast and the Empire have started sort of making all kinds of moves. Perhaps once your adventuring's done here, we could have a little father and daughter trip, see what we can dig up.
Last time I heard that she died, but I think I would know if Belle died. And I didn't feel like she's dead, so I think it was some kind of ploy to get me to come out and find where she is, which I was not going to do.
I doubt that Margaret's in any harm. She's always been... She could manage herself. And you see him sort of stop himself from saying something, yeah? Very well.
She's too much of a bitch to die, so very true.
I can't understand what has happened. We've been talking for some time. He sort of looks to everyone else as I apologize. My daughter and I have not seen each other for such a long time. I was afraid I'd never see her again. After all, she's got the elf in her. She's gonna outlive probably us all here. Well,
What are you talking about? I'm a half elf.
well, yes, but that's still elven blood in you.
But what the hell are you? You know, Mother never told me what you are. Are you just a human?
I'm mostly a human. I think I'm a quarter genasi of some sort.
Oh,
Maybe a
what?
16th.
She looks at Bryn. Bryn's a Genasi?
And he looks over to her, and his eyes immediately go to your hand, Bryn, and he sort of squints.
She's got the white beard still.
She's
Yeah.
pretending to be an old guy now. She's like, oh,
Oh, fuck.
stroking her beard.
Yeah, I want to see everyone's face when they see.
Yeah,
Bryn
all
with
of
the
you
fucking
look
white
over,
beard.
and Bryn's got a massive beard. Just a fucking Santa Claus fucking Gandalf beard. He sort of stares and says, hold on now. Seen a little bit of something before like that. Knew a fella once, had a similar arm, huh?
What was this fellow's name?
Well, he was sort of an enemy of mine at first, then we sort of became friends because we got captured together, and there was this big many-eyed monster thing, and there was a bunch of these drow folk. It was a long story, but anyway, we ended up in hell. Nah, probably nothing.
Totally your dad.
Wait.
Totally
Was
your
his name?
dad.
Was it Jolnir? Was that Jolnir? Was that his name?
Fella with the big hammer, right?
Was he developed a chord? You think?
I don't know about that, but he did speak pretty enthusiastically about stormy weather and such.
When did you meet him?
About 20 or something years ago.
Oh, she's gonna slap her dad. When you fucking left, she's gonna slap him.
Ow! No, yeah, well, sort of. We got into there was this guy called the Plan King. We had a fight, we had to run, we got captured, fell into the Underdark. There was a portal, we went, accidentally ended up in hell, had a battle against the thing. Anyway, we met this guy, and he was in this prison, and we helped him break out, and he sailed with me for about a few months, but then he had sort of like a call-in or something like that. These devout people, they're all nut jobs, I tell you. Anyway, he sort of disappeared for some time. Haven't heard from him since. Good fella. Had a really big hammer. Like, we couldn't fit it on the ship. I don't know how he carried it around.
That sounds like him, but a bit 20 years too short, I guess.
You know him, huh?
Yeah, I think it's my dad.
Oh, well, that's a chance meeting we've had then. Incredible. Well, you know, I think he mentioned something when he left that he has to do some he had a job. I don't know what he worked at. He seemed just like a big tough type. Huh?
Oh, he's a paladin of Cord, that's why.
Oh, all right. I figured with all the lightning and all. Although he had a weird hankering for returning back to hell where we found him. That's a strange compulsion to have.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that one out. It's probably where he is.
But how did you get to hell?
I fell into the Underdark, and there was this like demonmancer lady, and she tried to sort of seduce me, but then this guy came over with many eyes. It's a long story, kid. It happened 20 years ago.
But you think the opening to hell is still there where you went?
No, we did that. This ship can do that, but I'm out of juice now. I can show you down below. There's this Arcano engine we sort of nabbed a long time ago.
So we can go to hell.
Well, we don't want to go to hell.
Well,
Hell's
I wanna go
we
to-
do want to go to hell, but
The rivers are made of sort of blood and molten stuff that sort of incinerates your deck. But if you guys ever do need a ride, I could possibly do that. Just need to get my hands on some special kind of crystals. One of them's that make the ships fly and such.
The ship can fly too?
No, it can, but it uses that. If you want to go check it out, those of you who know magic, usually we just sort of throw it in like a meat grinder, and it just sort of takes us somewhere. You need someone magical to sort of steer you, right? It's like reading a star map. We don't really do that easy.
Well, at least now we know we could possibly go to hell if we needed to.
Again, not the best time. I mean, it's an adventure and a half, but
You could just
what
drop
we've
us
saw-
off. You don't have to stay.
drop you off in hell after not seeing you for 20 years?
And then at 4 p.m. you can pick us up like school.
Yeah.
All right. Now you're taking the piss. But yeah, if it'll bring me anywhere closer to you, maybe hearing my side of this whole story, and maybe I'll start this whole apology trip by taking my daughter to hell.
You know what? I'll take the trip to hell, and I'll give you. You get to walk me down the aisle when I get married.
You're getting married?
I am.
You're. Who is this fella that's marrying my daughter?
He's wonderful.
Is
They
it
all
this guy?
have-
He points it over to like Casimir.
Yeah, totally Casimir. It's totally not Casimir.
No?
Casimir is his own man. He does whatever he wants to do.
Points over to like Bella or Sky.
No,
says,
it's not anyone here.
These
Not
are,
anyone
these
here.
are- no one here?
No, he's doing his
Alright.
own thing right now.
Doing his own thing instead of making sure that you're safe and all when you go to hell.
Listen, he knows I could take care of myself. That's why
Well,
he
I don't
likes
doubt
me.
you can take care of yourself, but partners are supposed to look out for each other.
You know what? I am not even going to open that can of worms. All right, you should not be talking, Kettle.
Right. It was different. I had the Plain King was gonna kill me, and he would have killed you. And you know what? Yeah, you know what? When you tell me you deserve to hear the story, I'm gonna tell you then.
All right. Well, we're gonna go to Visa Isle.
Oh man,
Are
hell
you
and Visa
excited,
Isle.
Bella? We're gonna go see your family.
Yes, I'm excited. It comes with a lot of, I didn't leave on the bestest of terms. It's, I kind of just left. So, but there's much I'm looking forward to.
What's the
So.
fellow we're looking at? Yep.
Yeah, it's my dad.
He sort of looks over to you, Bella, and says, "Now, Missy, one question for you. You're from there, so how do you get past the whole, like, storm wall of lightning and gusts and cyclones and all kinds of tsunami-like tidal waves and such? How do you suppose we get past that? I'm totally interested in dropping you guys off if you need it, but I don't know how to get past that, you see."
To be honest, when I came to Daldore, I just took my Hydra, and we just kind of sailed across the sea, and it was fine,
He sort of squints at you for a second. The rest of the sailors kind of look amongst themselves. He looks back over to you, and Roxy says, "I like this one. I can't tell if she's full of shit of that
No,
really,
she's
really
absolutely
something."
not. She's absolutely not. She's
Hey,
one.
Hydra,
She
one
doesn't.
of those snake things with many heads.
Yeah, they have him there. That's her pet, apparently.
Yes.
And if you're talking about storms
wild.
and all that stuff, you got Bryn here.
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
could put a
yeah.
word in with my god, maybe.
All right. I've only spent a little time, few months only, with that Yolnir fella, but boy, did he pack a punch. He got this thing he could do. He could swing this hammer, and then it would just sort of break everything in front of it. It was a really big hammer. Like, he points at the mast, like something like that.
I mean, that's pretty cool. That's the first I've heard of it.
Right.
I've not made them before,
right.
so.
Great. Well, if you wanna, I'll take you to hell. What an odd thing to say. Well, best get moving now, shouldn't we? Yeah. Rest of y'all, I don't think I've caught your names quite yet properly. He sort of like shakes hands with all of you guys as you guys kind of introduce yourselves again. He sort of nods along to all of you. Says, "All right, Visa Isle. Let's get this adventure started. Boys, prepare yourselves. We got ourselves a shitstorm to go through. And the rest of the pirates sort of like, ready themselves as he begins to sort of call commands, leaps on up into the crow's nest and sort of stares on out into the distance as you guys begin to travel. It'll take you a better part of the day to get there as you begin to see a vast island appearing slowly up ahead. And as it does, heavy rain begins to pound down. As you see winds begin to whip up, your ship begins to struggle, pushing on through. This is, yes, the following day, all of your abilities are recharged and such, as you see Captain Deadlock trying to fight against the sort of the heavy current, the torrent of the rain beating down, as you guys watch. Sky, as you sort of run off to one side and sort of look into distance through your sort of like sniper scope here, you see no more than like 500-600 feet off to your guys' right, a whirlpool begins to open and slowly begins to drag the ship that way. You see wind begin to pour down and push down so heavily that one of the main sails sort of like rips as these sailors are like, oh shit, hold the sail, as they're trying to sort of wrap it back together and hold it back together, as there is this almost obvious sort of kind of repelling sense from the island itself, as if trying to tell you no, as if trying to push you away. Bella, you feel this very same thing for the very first time. When you left this place, you sensed no such thing, but trying to enter it here, you are shunted, pushed. What do you guys do? How are we going to push through this storm?
It's me. Let me home. I'm back.
You get no answer from any visible thing nearby.
Don't you have like a security code or something, Bella? Like 3253
Holding your
or some
fucking
shit?
Yep.
I want to see if, aside from, I mean, I don't have, like, I can't directly commune with him. I'm not a level 10 cleric. So I have divination prepared, but I also have a couple spells that would probably help us move through the water. I
Okay.
do have control water, and I have gust of wind, which I can push through the sails in the right
Awesome.
direction.
Incredible. Awesome. Bryn, as you begin to use your spells here to push your way through, you feel something pushing against you. It feels less so you are compelling nature to do your will as you would with your powers, and instead, it feels like you're having a duel with another magical force that is trying to use almost the same exact abilities you are, but in the opposite direction. Bryn, can you roll a straight, your spellcasting ability check here, so your wisdom check?
Bruh.
Oh, you
Can I use
are.
inspiration?
Oh yeah, for sure. Go ahead. Inspiration reroll.
Well, okay. I
My
guess today is just not my
God.
day.
You. Okay.
So that's a 6/17.
Oh, nice. And hey, nice. Rewind 13. Awesome. Casimir, you have a horrible vision of Bryn standing there in the crow's nest, like holding her arms out and controlling the water as a bolt of lightning hits the side of her ship, breaks one of the masts, and she falls into the whirlpool down below to fight against the tide and drown. However, you rewind this, and Bryn, you feel this moment of inspiration and power that surges within you as you sort of hold your arm out. A bolt of lightning streaks and hits your sort of already electric arm, and you sort of shunt this power through you and out as you begin to part the storm above. You are able to sort of hold the ship in a sort of trajectory here where it can continue pushing forward through the storm. However, this is currently the only thing you are able to do.
Okay.
As this is happening, Casimir, you're sort of focusing on this. You hear this growl nearby. You turn, and we see this sort of mermaid-like creature. So, like, upper body of like a humanoid. However, the sort of like color of like a peach, like a bruised sort of peach or something like that, like a rotten purple-ish red color. Giant scale covered with these fish-like fins that go from like the forehead down their backs, and the lower body of that like a shark or like a fish. Basically, these like weird-looking corrupted merfolk creatures leap onto the side of the ship and begin to roar, having come from the depths. One of them leaps towards Casimir. As Bella, you're nearby, you're able to sort of impale it and throw it back into the ocean, as you guys see a dozen of these sort of leap onto the ship. You see the crew immediately draw their swords and begin to fight and shoot at these things, as all of a sudden, from nowhere, a bunch of these marrow, these monster merfolk, begin to sort of emerge and groan and roar at you all. How are we going to fight these guys off? It could be just like we shoot them until we kill them. However, they just keep coming. They just keep emerging from below, and they're trying to climb the main mast into the crow's nest, where Bryn is currently trying to hold the ship like together, basically, so it's not like torn apart by the storm. How are we going to keep these away?
Can I do a Hail Mary here?
Okay.
Yeah. I'd like to like whistle as loud as I can to call my Hydra and see if like
Give me so this is, you're just doing this as loud as you possibly fucking can here. This is going to be I think you're just trying to be as loud and trying to, because you have a call you would do that you would know to do specifically for your pet here. Go ahead. It's not gonna be easy. There's gonna be a luck check.
okay.
Roll me a d20 here, and you're aiming for a 17 or above. This is insanely like unlikely here because there's like a storm. You whistle on top of your lungs as you can. You call all the names, all the 6 names, right? But you hear only the roaring storm screaming back at you as one of these merfolk throws a trident at the side of you, right? You turn and the trident hits you in the shoulder, but it like deflects from the plate armor that you have. It doesn't go through, but this like merfolk thing begins to sort of approach you very quickly. Sky, you have like 3 of them on you. Roxy, you draw your blade and bow as you see like 2 more on you currently, as like a dozen plus of them like emerge onto the ship and begin to attack you guys. And you see one of them, this like female with like they have like 4 arms total, holding like a trident and a saber and then 2 free hands, and she's like climbing up the mast towards Bryn currently. What are we doing? How are we deflecting?
How
I don't want them to get to Bryn.
Roxy, if you want to, you can try to give me an acrobatics roll to do some like rope swinging around, getting up onto the mast yourself, like Jack Sparrow type of stuff, to get this one particular one that's going after her to sort of back off. Incredible. You very much so do the Jack Sparrow thing where you like cut a rope and it like flies you up into the air as you hold onto it. You land onto the mast and you're having like a sword duel with this thing on the mast at the moment before you sort of impale it and it falls down into the stormy waters below. The rest of you guys, what are you doing about the ones that are harrying you?
I'm gonna fan the hammer on him.
Absolutely. Sky, go ahead and give me a attack roll with your weapon.
Let's see.
Just a single attack roll. Quick blast. 19, yes, absolutely. One of them leaps onto you, you bam, 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 fan hammer, 3 holes in its chest, it falls down. Another one jumps to sort of stab onto you, you sort of duck under, roll over its tail. By the time it turns around, you have the iron, the sort of, the already burning sort of iron off your gun pressed against its forehead as you blam, sort of explode. The chunks of its skull go flying everywhere as you continue to sort of shoot these around you, dealing with them. Casimir and Bella, what about you guys? How are you dealing with the ones around you?
I'll summon the echo kind of
Mhm.
around the mast to help also prevent any of them from getting close to where Bryn is,
Hell yes.
over there. And then otherwise, the echo will be going to town. I'll be going to town just attacking.
Awesome. Go ahead and your choice. You can give me a Constitution saving throw to represent like your echo doing a bunch of like crazy moves and abilities and all based off of your Constitution as always, or you can give me just an attack roll from yourself.
It's literally the
choice.
same. So, let's. Oh, wait, how is it the same? Makes no sense.
Well, you have the luck stone, right? So it ups your like
Oh,
saves.
that's why. I'm like,
Basically, your choice. The difference here is like, how do you envision this happening? Do we see the echo doing a bunch of like crazy moves here, or do we see you going crazy, like swinging your giant weapon here and using the echo to like swap around rather than using it as like the combat thing? Or do we see you like
the echo will be
guard
going
position
crazy
while the echo is doing stuff?
because I'm still like, she's trying to summon her Hydra while the echo's kind of going crazy. Let's try
Excellent.
that.
Give me that con save then.
30.
30? Jeez. We see you as you're like whistling and calling a bunch of names off of the edge of the sort of railing there in front of you as you're sort of holding onto it and yelling. We see a bunch of these like marrow like roar, like jump and leap onto you, and we see your echo like going everywhere, like teleporting, slashing, teleporting, disappearing, slashing, appearing on top deck, slashing someone, going down beneath the deck and like fighting everywhere. Incredible as you're able to hold off a bunch of these monsters. Casimir, what about you?
How long and wide is the ship, and how many of these things we're looking at?
The ship, I can actually tell you, give me one sec here. The length of the ship all the way through is about 110 feet. And it's about 30, 40 feet wide. At the widest part.
And how many of these things are in the water / on the boat?
You cannot tell. On the boat, currently, there's maybe like 7, 8 of them left. But in the water, there's no way of telling. It's dark and murky.
Okay. Is it one action we're doing now, or are we just doing whatever we're
No,
doing?
this is like a loosey-goosey montage type of
Okay.
stuff. This is a skill challenge, basically.
So, because we don't want more of these things coming up, and I can't protect the whole boat, first thing first, he's going to cast Repulsing Wall, a cylinder around the mast.
Awesome.
And then
Whoosh, this repulsing wall appears. You see a bunch of them sort of deflected, go flying back as they try to push through.
And then to help keep them off the boat, or at least funnel them in from the ends of the boat, he'll cast Repulsing Wall on the sides of the boat in the center as a wall.
Awesome. Casimir, give me a spellcasting ability check from you. Or an Arcana check, your choice. Arcana's probably better for you. Incredible. So not only do you sort of conjure this protective wall and we see you deflect a bunch of them, we see like a group of them, like 4 of them emerge from a wave nearby and begin to sort of rain down onto you, like spears and tridents drawn as you turn around and sort of wave your hands above you, appearing another set of these walls. As it blocks them, deflects them, they go flying off into the river. Here we see into the sea here. We see one of them land onto the deck and stand up and sort of hungrily lunges for you as you sort of wave your hand forward, create another repulsing wall. He bounces off of it, you angle it so he goes sort of flying off into the water below as well. All of you guys are totally able to deflect these guys. As you're running around, you, as like all these sailors, and these sailors are like fighting another like dozen of them or something like that. As that is happening, you see Bolna, that's like water Ashari lady that's on the ship, the first mate here. She sort of stops for a moment. She goes wide-eyed and looks ahead where you guys are sort of going. She goes, "Holy shit!" Just as we see Bryn above, like holding her spell here, like fighting this power, this incredible magical pressure against her here. As you look up ahead, Bryn, and you see this sort of grayish, murky blue that at first looked like a wall of fog and mist. begin to twist and then take shape as a massive tidal wave is coming.
Oh,
You see a 70, 80, 90-foot wall of water pushing towards your ship. It is bigger than the ship, almost twice full. As you see these like serpent, like merman monsters are still like emerging and attacking here. Bryn, you're standing there and looking at this, and you have to like look up in the crow's nest. You're looking up at this tidal wave. That is, once again, you know there's an island ahead of you, no more than like less than a mile away. There is no way a natural like tidal wave would occur like this. Someone sent this at us.
been wild.
But it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters right now is it'll crush this ship, it'll flip it upside down, and the force of impact might just kill all of you.
Right, yeah.
The rest of you guys all look, you see the storm above, the lightning beating down, and a tidal wave coming to wash you all back towards the shores of Talore.
So I have an idea, but it's going to cost me dropping my concentration on the storm and the wind. So I'm not going to post the entire spell because it is ridiculously long, but this part of the spell is redirect flow. This is for control water.
Yes, control water. Incredible. What is the range of control water is my question.
300 feet.
Awesome. I was going to say, because if it's 100 something, you're going to do it as a reflex,
Yeah, it
right?
says, hold on, because again, it's a super long spell, so I don't want to post that.
Yeah, range it's a concentration 4, range 301, action target any freestanding water inside an area you choose in a cube of 100 feet outside. Okay, this is going to be the last roll we make. We see as Bryn sort of holds one arm out towards the sky, the other one off to the other side, and draws in all this energy. We see lightning slamming, bolts of thunder cracking, and lightning slamming into her as she's attempting to channel enough energy to stop. As Bryn, you realize you are a part druid, part cleric. You know a 8th level tsunami spell when you see it, right? This is an incredibly powerful, like devastating, like natural disaster, and now it's like made in one spell that is coming at you here. This water is most definitely magically directed in your direction, and your spell stands very little chance against it. As you realize, you will need the strength of your allies to help you overcome it. The rest of you guys still fighting these monsters. As you will see this tsunami coming your way. You hear a gurgling sound as there is this sort of wash, this tidal wave from the side of the ship that sort of slams, and you see jumping onto the deck there and standing up at almost like 15 feet of height is this crustacean gigantic monster, this giant lobster like creature, this like dire crustacean monster. You've never seen anything quite like it, stands up and begins to sort of slam into the side of the mast and begin to sort of pull at this crow's nest as Bryn is trying to concentrate on the spell. You all instantly realize the assignment. Make it so she is able to produce the spell, to cast the spell, and is able to channel enough power to stop this tidal wave from destroying your ship. Did it go through the repulsing wall? This thing, I'm gonna be honest with you, is incredibly powerful. It leapt like 70 feet into the air and then landed on your ship, sort of like in the very middle, basically, right? Even so, absolutely, it has to have to deal with the repulsing wall, like he takes damage from it and such, but that alone is not gonna be enough to defeat this. And this is obviously some sort of like a powerful boss type creature of these like merfolk, right? It's the big dangerous one. So, tidal wave coming and a gigantic lobster monster sitting in the middle here. What are we dealing with? What are we fighting here? So, guys, you can either try to help your ally here overcome this wave by lending your power, lending your strength, doing whatever you think you can possibly do. Or you can try to deal with the creatures on the deck, making it a little more stable of an environment for Bryn to attempt this spell. What are we gonna do? Once again, think you can use any abilities or spells or skills that you have and stuff like that. Anything that you think could be useful. Feel free to improvise as much as you can imagine. But, you know, the crazier idea, then maybe it'll be more difficult because...
The big ass crab, is that considered a beast?
This is the thing that's on the deck, right? It's like a gigantic 70-foot tall, horrifying, like crayfish-looking lobster monster. Looking at it, you think this is probably either like probably a monstrosity of some sort.
Okay.
But once again, feel free to improvise any way you want, right? It has beast kind of parts to it, so...
Here's a question. Has it, in the course of sailing, has it been like a day?
Yeah, this is the following day. This is the day after you guys rescued Captain Deadlock. Who, by the way, you can see in the, like, he's fighting a bunch of these things. Like, in the back, he's swinging around, slashing a bunch of these, shooting them with a pistol. You know, he's doing his thing as well.
I'm gonna try to help Bryn. I know this is weird, but rather than
like weird, weird's good.
Yeah, rather than like summon her divine revelation, I was gonna see, can I focus in like the same way that I project the the boon of fate from Marathis? If I can draw on that to give her the power that manifests to kind of help her.
Interesting. Yeah. So you're trying to basically sort of like siphon some of your power into her type of thing?
Yeah, like help strengthen her because like that's like really like the biggest magic that I have is like that, so...
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Go ahead and give me your spellcasting ability check with proficiency. As you attempt to sort of reach deep into that sense of justice and balance that is now innate part of you as well, and as you draw upon that magic, you push it into your ally.
That'd be a plus 4 to that.
Plus 4? 21. Incredible. Bryn, you feel this sort of power, this energy begin to course from just over your shoulder. You see their wings outstretched, her hands on your back and shoulder. There is Sky, her sort of angelic form, suffusing your power with hers, as the lightning that is crackling from the sky begins to have a bit of sort of like a golden tint to it as you are now channeling it. Awesome. That is a success. Very nicely done.
Gotcha. There, little storm cloud.
I'll see if it's enough then.
Just as you say that, Sky, you hear like as you see the kaiju underneath, right? Like boom, slam into the side of the ship. We see one of the sailors gets grabbed by one of its pincers, and it throws it up into these like tentacles that make its mouth, and it rips apart the pieces of this like pirate as they like scream and they're killed. As Captain Deadlock like damn it, and then leaps into combat immediately, starts slashing at it. You see his sword as he draws doesn't have a blade, but in fact he sort of whips it, and like this jet of water where a blade would be comes out, and it almost acts like a whip as he sort of like smacks this thing and drags himself towards it, using it as a sort of like a what's it called, like a thing the Batman uses to whip himself around on buildings. What am I thinking?
A grappling?
A
grappling hook. Basically acts as sort of like a grappling hook. The sword that he has. Okay. Excellent. All right. Who else is doing what?
Okay. I have a few things that I'd like to do. So I'm gonna do what I do best. I wanna F shit up.
Hell
so
yes.
I'm
You
going
see
to.
a 17-foot tall monster standing in front of you in the middle of the ship, throwing everyone. This thing is ridiculously strong.
Yes, I will say. I'll reach out to say, "My mistress marks you for death," and cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Ooh, okay. We see a bit of water sort of gather around above them, and we see it form instead of like a hunter's mark, like a scope, like a reticle type of thing. It forms into a little heart above it, and then water falls onto it.
And then I'm assuming that there's a bunch of these merfolk peeps
Everywhere,
still
right?
everywhere.
Whenever you're not fighting this thing, you're like killing a bunch on the side.
Well, but my plan is to line up as best I can,
Oh.
including this big thing, and then javelin of lightning with the command word.
Ooh, awesome. So we see you like slashing a bunch of them and then grabbing the javelin, you line it up, you see like 7 of them lined up and the big one in the end, you lob it. Go ahead and give me a athletics roll.
Athletics.
17. 17 is not bad, but it's not quite a success here.
I'll
It kills like... oh, yeah?
I'll use my inspiration because I have.
Okay.
It's gonna get in there, so.
Get it in there.
Athletics. Oh, terrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
By default, inspiration is an additional roll, so yes, we take the highest one off the bunch there. That's a 17. You lob this javelin of lightning. However, it kills like 3 or 4 of these like merfolk. However, this big thing, this giant lobster monster, takes it fully, and you watch as if a little pinprick in the side of its like abdomen, as it looks up to you, the lightning fully grounded in it is not enough to quite destroy it, as unfortunately not successful here. Bella, can I have you make a dexterity saving throw as this thing raises one massive pincer and slams it down onto the side of the ship where you are?
Like this. 22. Okay. Whew.
Incredible. You will take half of this damage. Oh, Jesus, not that. Half of that. You take 23 points of damage. Once again, gigantic monster that you're fighting here. As you were able to sort of like raise your weapon just in time to block most of this impact here, but still you feel that strain, that pain as it sort of brings it down onto you. The rest of you guys see this as Bella tries to sort of bring this thing down. It retorts with great violence. What did the rest of you guys do?
Okay, Casimir, how far away is the crow's nest with Bryn in it?
About 50 feet above you from the base deck.
50 feet.
It's quite high.
All right.
Big ship.
He's gonna find a spot where it's semi-safe, where he can keep an eye on Bryn. He wants to see what fate allows. If fate goes away, it's supposed, or looks like it's going to, with Bryn in lead, he'll prep something else against the monster.
Okay. But like, what are you doing right now? You can. That's all like a reaction thing you can do with your spells and abilities. But what are you doing right now? Seeing this big monster and seeing this big wave coming this way.
He's gonna cast Embrace Destiny.
Embrace Destiny. Casimir sort of puts his hands out to his side, and we see magic glowing from his eyes as he just sort of levitates just briefly off the ground. As you see, oh my god, you see the world around you here. You see all possibilities. Everything begins to mix into one. And as you do there, Casimir, you hear this little kind of chuckle right over your shoulder as always.
I don't have time for you right now. Go away.
There you go again. So impressive. I can't wait. I can't wait. As you look over there, of course, there is no one. However, Casimir, as you cast your spell here, you feel that itch again in your left eye. As you unleash your spell here. Incredible. You have all these rolls at your disposal. Awesome. Casimir, as a part of this, I need you to give me a straight Arcana roll here. Arcana 22. Okay. Casimir, you are successful here. You retain your spell. In the meanwhile, as you're still getting attacked by these merfolk and such, these marrow, you're able to sort of blast them with whatever cantrip and magical powers you have, as they continue to sort of just rush and come your way. All right, incredible. Which, by the way, these merfolk that are attacking you, these are the creatures that are coming down from the water and attacking you. These like harpoon wielding fish guys.
Yeah, Casimir's gonna try his best to stay within the cylinder to try to keep him away.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Next up, then, Roxy. Yeah. You see
Yeah, I
everyone's
was-
fighting these things, like, Bella's having a really hard time right now with the giant sort of crustacean monster.
Yeah, about that crustacean monster,
Mm-hmm.
I want to kind of give. Does he? It's very bulky, right? It's very big and bulky,
Got, like, big carapace, yeah.
so it's not very fast. Correct?
Probably not.
Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a dazzle bomb on him. I'm just gonna light it and throw it in its face.
Ooh,
Because
incredible.
hopefully to stun it.
Hell yes. Go ahead and give me a dexterity roll and add your proficiency to it. As you try to sort of lob it directly into its mouth, where it seems most exposed.
My
Plus
proficiency.
4 to that,
four,
I
yeah.
believe. 12. You throw it up, the dazzle bomb explodes. We see its eyes sort of glaze over for a moment, but then its tentacles begin to twitch again, and it begins to, like, very quickly, almost immediately recover from it. This thing is simply too big, it seems, too tough and hardy to be affected by this. As you do this, as you look at this, as you're trying to sort of run and move here, you see one of these like mouth tentacles extends almost 15 feet and whoosh, whips towards you. Can I have you make a dex save now?
I think you missed it, but when she threw that thing.
Oh, rewind 18. Yeah, sorry, I did not see that. 18 plus 8, I believe, total with dexterity mode. No, plus 9, right? Dexterity bonus plus your proficiency of 4.
Yeah.
Nicely done. 18 plus the 9, 27. Okay, so yes, what would have been like a full resist by this monster, instead we see this Dazzleman go flying, it looks right at it, and as it detonates, the thing unleashes this gurgling sort of screech of panic as all these strange colors overwhelm it, and the creature becomes stunned as it begins to sort of move, all kind of like segmented and bumping into stuff and falling over and sliding across the ship's main deck. Incredible. Roxy, you have this thing incapacitated. In fact, incapacitated enough for you to, Bella, recover and sort of emerge from underneath that massive claw that it slammed you with. As you see, like, yeah, Roxy give you sort of like a helping hand here. Okay. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. As this happens, the storm still raging on. Bryn, you're standing there. As you see this wave come in, you realize this thing is enormous. This thing is, if you pull this off, it'll probably be one of the most powerful spells you've ever managed to pull off, which is so stupid to think about right now because you have a beard right now. You're standing there doing this epic scene, fighting the storm with a giant beard.
That's the dream.
That's D&D, baby. Okay, as you unleash this spell, Bryn, you realize this is going to be nearly impossible. You're going to roll this is a wisdom plus your spellcasting ability, and I need you to get a DC 40 to stop this tsunami from destroying the ship.
So you need me to do both my spellcast, like, what was it, my wisdom?
So you're stuck on the wisdom, you're adding your proficiency to it, right? So it's equal to your
4.
wisdom saving throw, basically.
Okay.
Right? And I don't know if it's already sort of obvious to you here, but 40 doesn't seem possible.
No.
Right? However, due to what your allies did here, we had 3 successes here. You get to add a plus 5 for each of those rolls that were successful here. So you're adding a plus 15 to this roll by default here.
Alright, guys, I've been rolling like shit all night. Let this be the roll. Alright, that's not terrible. But...
That is not terrible at all here.
Oh!
Casimir with the spell there, absolutely at natural 20 here. I mean, even with this, you are already at a 30 with a 15. Well, actually, it's a plus 4 to that. 19 plus 15. You were already sitting at 33.
24. So
What?
24. No, because he rewinded it to a natural 20.
Oh, to a natural
plus
20. Right,
4.
sorry. plus 15 plus 4, and plus your proficiency bonus of 4, right? Puts it at 43 total.
Oh my god.
You succeed. Bryn, what does it look like? Do you destroy the tsunami? Do you part it in the middle? Like, I'm full, like, creative sort of...
Yeah, so I'm
creative
gonna
view
go
here.
with Bryn is parting it in the middle and separating it, and for a moment it looks like they're gonna collide with it, and then it just splits, and as the bow of the ship, the point of the ship is going toward it, it kind of looks like an icebreaker going through the ice as it kind of forms around it just enough,
Mm.
and you can kind of, as you're going through it, see what's in the wave alongside of it. So whether there's like creatures in there and stuff like that,
Hell
you're seeing
yes.
it as it's kind of like a bubble around the ship as you're going through it.
We see all these like merfolk monsters falling down where there's now this ravine in the middle as it parts for you all here. Casimir, and it's not even that you're like seeing future or predicting anything here. In this moment, you realize that she will need an extraordinary amount of power. So instead of sort of predicting, you focus all sense of possibility and probability that you can into Bryn's spell here. You focus your magic, suffusing her with hers. You feel Sky sort of push all of this radiant power through you as the creature that was trying to sort of destroy the mast is sort of buffered away by Roxy's sort of grenade toss as she's sort of jumping from its shoulder onto back over here, like slashing and stabbing, as we see Bella sort of stand on up and drive her blade into it as well as the thing roars. The ship pushes through the storm here. The rest of the sailors leaping, stabbing, shooting, fighting these merfolk monsters. You guys flying around. We see Sky, bam, 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 shooting people. We see Bella like switching places with her echo, slashing, killing, chopping these things to bits. Casimir sort of in his arcane form here, his ability to predict future, his embrace destiny, allowing him to automatically sort of overcome any opponent, making them fail and himself succeed. We see Roxy disappearing from bits of shadow to right behind one of the enemies, to right behind another, and then on top of the railing as she's having like a duel and stabbing one of these guys. And then up above, we see Bryn sort of kind of yell out to the storm and fully command it. The seas part. The storm is broken. And the ship of Captain Deadlock's, the keyhole pushes its way through. As we see those dark clouds fade nearly instantaneously. You guys look up and see now this circle of dark clouds that surrounds the island. But within the island itself, you see sunlight. You see the sun above, as it was not too far from this area when you first noticed this terrible storm. You see a beautiful tropical forest. You see tall sort of palm trees along the coast. This looks strangely beautiful. It looks idyllic. It looks like a sanctuary hidden away from the world, surrounded by this hugely supernatural storm. The moment that happens, all that magical strain from that chaos arcana that was imposed onto you guys while you were trying to cast, and also, yeah, in this like montage of you guys doing this badass stuff and pushing it through, anytime one of you guys would cast a spell, like your hair would turn into feathers, or your eyes would change color, or some weird shenanigans chaos magic would happen. And the moment you pass through this like barrier, all of that fades. Bryn, your fucking beard falls off. It just sort of
Aw.
disappears. Your eyes change color and such as, yeah, absolutely. Everything sort of, all of this chaos magic sort of fades away. Yeah. The sailors push the remaining dead bodies of these marrow, these evil merfolk off the ship. The giant fucking kaiju crab monster is decapitated by Bella as Roxy's landing on the back and the nape of its neck, injecting her her rapier, prying it open and sort of aiming an arrow deep into its spinal cord, as we see its eyes blasted out of its skull by gunshots of skies here. Casimir sort of delicately sort of reforging and reanimating and remastering the destiny itself, guiding us to victory. Teamwork here, as we see Bryn raise her hand, bring the lightning down and fry this crab monster as it sort of falls off the ship. And we see this peaceful island. As Bella, you see home. Beautiful, delightful, peaceful, as it always was, as you at least remember it. A strange sense, a smell, this sweetness in the air. It's almost tantalizing. To all of you, of course, but Bella. Bella, you feel the wind in your hair. You smell the jungle around you, the sweet nectar of this forest. Something about this place feels right to you. But for the rest of you, especially you, Roxy, as well as a little bit of you here, Bryn, that elven part of both of you is having this like you know that sound you hear when you're talking to someone online and their phone is ringing nearby, so you're hearing that like it's that sort of like a weird sort of like a kind of muffled signal in the back of your head, like something charming is trying to like poke at you. Some charm type effect is trying to poke at you, but your mind is warded against it, being sort of elven of blood, right? And you realize there's something permanently charming about this place. You see this rocky coast. You see dozens upon dozens of broken ships from a bunch of different like ages throughout the history that have sort of been thrown asunder onto the beach here. And you see the rest of the crew are sort of getting ready to see like what's going on and such, as the captain approaches and sort of looks to all of you and says, I can't believe we've made it through. Good working, all of y'all. That was quite some epic adventuring. He looks on down, says, doesn't look like anyone's been here in quite some time. In fact, we might be one of the only ones who made it through. So, rowboats? Sort of gestures through the rocky coast up ahead.
Oh yeah, rowboats.
Right. I don't know if it's our place to jump on off this ship with you, but if you ask, we'll come. However, if you don't, Roxy, he draws that sort of sea blade that he has, and he hands it to you. Says,
What is
this little thing's protected me for long enough. Now, I think it befits better pirate and a captain than I'd ever be.
I can't take that.
Oh, please. I got a replacement, but this one's special to me. Not as special as you are.
Thank you. You mean like this one? And then she'll bring up the dagger that she gave Sky. She said it was a key. Didn't say to what.
Some things I'll have to let you discover on your own. No?
All right, she'll take the blade.
Excellent. The moment you touch it, there is some innate familiarity with it. It immediately feels powerful, yet it feels right in your hand. This blade was made specifically for the captain here, and you of his blood are able to use it much easier than most. The blade, this tide cutter, is now yours to use. This is his blade, and now yours. This blade is attunement for anyone else but the captain and yourself. And this is what it looks like. This strange sort of golden tentacle that can produce this jet of water here. The tide cutter, Roxy, is for you there. This is a longsword weapon, and you can use a bonus action to cause it to produce a blade of rushing water, or to make it disappear as a bonus. While it exists, this magical longsword has a finesse property. If you are proficient with any sort of short or longsword, you are counted as proficient with the Tide Cutter. It is a +2 weapon, and it does have a special property called Water Lash. As an action, you can make an attack with it against someone. If you hit them, you do normal damage. However, if you hit a large or smaller creature, or an object that weighs no more than 1,000 pounds, you can pull it 15 feet towards you. If it is huge or larger or heavier, you pull yourself towards it, kind of like a grappling hook that he was using.
Okay.
When you are submerged in water, that you have reach property, so it becomes like a whip weapon underwater, and that Water Lash ability doubles in range, basically. Yeah. And finally, you don't have disadvantage if you're fighting underwater with this weapon. No?
Okay. Oh wow, very fancy.
That is the Tide Cutter. But for just like stabbing purposes, it's a +2 longsword with finesse property.
Okay.
He hands you this blade, says, "I don't know what's waiting for you on this island share, but well, something truly ominous about the storm outside, this peace within. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll be here, ready, whatever signal you gotta send, ready to bounce to get you out of here." Sort of looks over to Bella and says, "No offense, Cher, but your home's giving me the creeps."
It's beautiful, isn't it?
There's some funny business going on here.
I think it has the charming ability he's talking about. You probably don't feel it.
It's
Does
just
Sky
calm.
and like Cass have like a? Do they feel that charm ability?
Sky and Cass, you guys do not feel any sort of strangeness. Maybe like at the very beginning you felt like there was a little bit of, as if someone was like pushing on the top of your head, like a little bit of weird pressure, but now it feels okay.
No, everything feels fine. Why?
Something fishy going on here, and it's not the ship.
You hear one of the sailors, you're like, haha, I get it, and everyone really looks at him with shop, man.
Well, I
And-
can't wait to meet, to show you my home. It's going to be great. You can meet people. It's going to be awesome.
You guys get into a little rowboat. They are going to be just beyond the storm here, waiting for you guys. You get onto the land here, and you see this sort of beautiful hillside here. Strange, beautiful colors that sort of meld within one another as the water seems much more calm here. Sure, it still sort of slams into the cliff sides here, but nowhere near as violent as it was a few moments ago. As you all jump onto the shore, this is sort of the scene you are looking at here on the shore side. As you guys are sort of standing there looking on about, there is this moment where you feel a little bit of like tremor in the ground. Can I have everyone make a perception roll? Jen, do you need some help adding your new weapon into your sheet, or you got it?
Do I just drag it in?
You can, if you want to. I can set it up for you if you want to. If you want to just do it easy way, you can just type in the compendium longsword +2, drag that in, and then just rename it to be the Tide Cutter. I can do it for you if you just want. It's super easy for me.
Okay, yeah.
I got you. And meanwhile, give me that perception.
Fantastic rolls tonight, guys. Fantastic.
I'm sorry, Emily. You know what, Emily? It's somebody. D20 is roll 20 is mad at you. They're mad that you haven't been playing for a while, so they're like, you know what? I'm
Not
gonna
my
punish
fault.
you.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? You know what doesn't require a high roll that you can do for us?
What?
Healing.
It's true. No, it does. She
It
needs to
does.
heal.
I'll roll ones. Watch.
Okay, let me see here. Make this for you real fast. This is a longsword, and you are a class that doesn't use shields. Jen, there's no reason for Roxy to ever use this one-handed, right? You can always just use it two-handed because it's a longsword. It has better damage and all that.
Okay. Yeah.
So I've set up the two-handed version for you already in there. By default, it is set up. It is going to be totally on you to just remember, like, yeah, you can totally do this special attack that can either pull enemies closer to you or pull yourself towards them. And underwater, it's more effective. Let's see those rolls now. Okay. Yep. All right. Ooh, very nice. Casimir and Sky, you guys notice this strange sense. There is this sort of pulse, like a strong wind just sort of pushed out of the jungle, out of the center of the island outwards. And all of a sudden, you feel unwelcome. This place looks stunning and beautiful. But something as if tells you deep within that you've been noticed. You've been seen. As if something's coming, yeah? If you look around, you don't see anything at the moment. There's nothing or no one around. But there is this rhythm, this beat to the ground itself. It's not rhythmical enough where you would think it's like a heartbeat or something, but you notice is as if something is like pounding against the ground and it's sending these waves.
Guys, I think we should move. Something's coming.
Like
Told you this place ain't right.
like fast, like move fast.
I mean, what's the plan? We never really discussed it. Are we going to my village?
no.
Are we going?
No plan right now. Just get out of sight.
You know any? You know this island. You know any way to see if we can like hide, or is this not you like are not familiar with this part of the island?
You would
DM?
absolutely, yeah, Bella. You would know there is many locations by one just off the top of your head. But you would know, like, not to you sort of orient yourself, like, oh, I know where I am. There is a cave nearby. This like cave that some of the like the shamans and the like some of the speakers, the magic speakers here, would use to like open a brief portal. It's not a full like teleport thing, but it's sort of like a magical shortcut that leads deeper into the island.
There's a portal nearby that, a cave nearby. Sorry, that the shamans would use to open a portal. Let's go there. That's a good spot to hide for now, and get our bearings.
As you guys are walking here, I gotta roll something. If I roll high, it's bad time, y'all.
Well, let Emily roll it. Let Emily roll it.
Oh, Emily is. No, wait, that's bullying. Hold on. Let's see.
She's gonna roll
like it.
3. She's gonna roll 3 again. We're gonna get the Titan. He's gonna come.
How are we looking? Who's got passive perception of 15 or above?
Me.
Okay.
Me.
Sky and Roxy.
Gotcha. Sky and Roxy. Okay. As you guys are walking, you get to about this area. And then again, that sense of like something's wrong begins to kind of encroach on you guys. Sky and Roxy, you guys immediately begin to look around as your sort of like hairs begin to stand on their end, and like you feel this shiver down your spine. You feel uncomfortable. There's something slimy and uncomfortable, and this sense of danger. And as you guys are looking around for anything that could mean that, you begin to see a shape. You watch as something begins to arise just above you on this hill up here. The smell that greets you recalls both sunburned stone and that smell of air right before like an incoming storm. The creature you see slowly rising and glaring down in your direction hungrily is similarly a strange mix. You see there part serpent, part crocodile. animal with far too many legs and fangs. You see sinewy muscles that ripple under its bluish scales, and its snake-like eyes brood with crude intelligence. You guys see this gigantic lightning serpent that begins to look down to you all before it begins to inhale, and a gathering of lightning begins to appear in its mouth.
I'd like to
Uh,
cast Animal Friendship on the
Bella, you would if you had 15 passive perception right here.
Oh,
However,
shit.
you just begin to hear a sound of like a crackling lightning. Not only that, with your guys' passive perceptions, you hear at least 2 more such noises as these serpent-like monstrosities begin to emerge. Sky, you realize like and Roxy, you guys realize you have like a brief moment to act. This thing is about to unleash some like lightning breath attack thing on the party, right? And you guys are like, shit, our friends are like not noticing it. What do you guys do? Because right now you guys are sort of moving as a group. This thing is gonna blast all of you. You have a moment, because you guys are not surprised here, to, if you have any means of like dispersing the party somehow so they're not all blasted. Just yelling is not going to be enough. They're not going to be able to act here to be unsurprised. So how do you get your party to like not be hit by a big lightning attack here as this thing like inhales?
Uh,
It
Just so
could
you
be
guys
just I
remember,
kick him
I'm
to the hip,
immune.
right? Yeah,
yeah, you're mute.
Yeah,
you're fine.
Bryn's
Oh.
immune. I'm gonna grab Bella and like rush to the side and like dive out of the way.
Okay, you sort of full-on tackle Bella, get her off to the side. Sky, go ahead and move yourself somewhere, and if you're okay with it there, Bella, if you're okay with Zach, move yourself along with Sky,
Okay.
yeah? As she sort of like basically like throws you, like grabs you and pulls you out of the way of danger. So yeah,
How
Sky,
far-
move yourself, and
How
I'll
far
move.
can I move?
So this thing is about to go bzzz like that, like through the party, up to your movement.
Up to my movement. All right, so I have 30, so I'm gonna grab Bella and we're gonna go. I'll go here and like hit the ground over here.
Okay, and yeah, Bella, you can move yourself right underneath. Excellent, perfect. That looks good. Roxy, what are you doing?
This a wall here? Hold on.
What are you looking at? That's a 5 foot sort of like a incline, and
Okay,
then
but-
another
but
5 foot. So this thing
this
is
is-
10 feet above you.
This is a wall, though, right?
It's difficult terrain to climb up, but that's about it. It's not like, yeah, you can totally climb above it.
Okay, she's going to touch this wall. She's gonna
Okay.
cast a rope trick, and she's gonna push Cass in it.
Ooh, rope trick? How long do you need to? Is it just an action to cast rope trick?
Says one action. Hold on. let me
Oh,
read that.
incredible. Casimir, as long as you are, Rav, as long as you are okay with it, you are, like, thrown into this magical space for protection. Like, it happens so fast, right? So do you think, yeah, as long as you are okay with it, Casimir is thrown to safety, yeah?
Yeah, she's gonna throw him, and she can't jump. You know she's gonna throw Bryn her bag of holding. Hey, hold this! And she's gonna jump in the
Bryn,
rope trick.
you hear, hold this, you look up, you go, huh? As you do, coming down from the side of the hill that you weren't, like, looking that direction, is a bolt of angry blue lightning. Yeah?
She knows
Bryn-
that Bryn's
Yeah,
immune
exactly.
to lightning.
Bryn, if you could, you would have taken 68 points of lightning as it blasts this bolt of lightning all through you as we see the ground seared, burned, turned up and down, and standing there in the middle of it, just sort of like covering your eyes from the dust and everything, like the pebbles flying everywhere, is Bryn. Just looking there. Bryn, your arm right now, it's Thor shooting Iron Man with his lightning and just like making him stronger, right? As Bryn, your arm is like massive. You have like a giant lightning limb on the side of you there. Like your normal hand is inside of it, but it's like enlarged currently. Bryn, from tanking this full amount of lightning damage, you gain an additional, for today, use of your channel divinity.
Nice.
as you empower yourself. The moment that happened, Jen, go ahead and just draw on the map somewhere where you want this rope trick to be. Yeah.
Okay.
As Bella, you're thrown out of the way as you look up and you see this giant serpent thing in the last moment, and before it hits you, Sky grabs you, pushes you to safety instantly. Yeah. Right there. All right, there we go. Casimir, if you don't mind, put yourself in any of those 4 squares. You are currently inside a magical little, like, trapdoor, hidden, protected, in a different mini pocket.
Casimir has a spell as well. Yeah, he knows what it is.
Hey, there we go.
What the?
Perfect.
What's going on?
And then you hear...
Do it again. They get stronger. Do it again.
As you say do it again, you see 2 of these smaller ones in the back here. They do not have a person whose head they're biting off right the moment, but they look a little smaller, many of these legs, as they begin to all charge you guys. I totally forgot. I don't remember. Did we bring Anzu on this quest? I fucking forgot about it.
No, we did not.
Okay, gotcha.
You said we didn't want her to
remember.
die. She said she was going to try to find Jorik and marry him, remember?
Yes, exactly. Well, she's looking for a mate, to be specific. It's an all orcish culture thing, but yes, absolutely. Excellent. As Bryn is fucking would have killed, a normal person here, an insane amount of lightning damage. Bryn absolutely fucking tanks it, and now her arm is like glowing magically powerfully. I need everyone to roll initiative. Friends, it's getting a little late. Do you guys want to? We can play out this fight and such. But we're like 10, 15 minutes from where we usually end. Do you guys want to play out the fight or leave it for next session and begin the next session, jump right into a fight? How do we feel?
I feel okay. How do you feel, Emily?
I mean, I don't want to stay up too late. I mean, we could start the fight and then end at normal time. If you guys don't.
We can do a few rounds if you guys want to.
I'm okay to keep going.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Let's do a few rounds of this. Emily, presumably you want to end where we normal end.
Yeah,
time,
just because I gotta get up at
I know,
5.5 hours after that. So.
Jen, you mentioned you're a night owl, so I'm assuming you're okay. But let me know if
I don't work tomorrow.
I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, I'm off on Mondays.
Hey, here's the initiative for the big bads. That guy and these guys. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. All right. You guys, that's a lot of lightning. Let's see what we can do against such powerful enemies. As these creatures appear, and you all look up like, holy shit, what just happened? Combat begins. These things shriek, loud, immediately descending on all of you. Bella, I'm sorry, let me reset that. Sky, you go first.
I do. I see that big guy up there, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw a Hunter's Mark on it.
Hunter's Mark, awesome. Marked.
Yeah, because that little thing is pretty great.
This is using the amulet, right?
Yeah, the
Hell
angry, definitely not cursed bad object.
You hear a little hiss immediately and a hungry growl, as if multiple sort of predatory beasts are ready to hunt.
Yeah, I feel like that too. Got that. Boom. And that's a D8 for this.
Yes, that makes special amulet here makes it a D8.
Yep. So I'm going to use my grit, make that advantage. And
boom! Goddamn.
I'm going to add one from that really awesome item that I got.
Which one are you referring to?
Sorry to say, Thunderbella, the hunter's coat.
Eh?
When we were in town, I bought a hunter's jacket for Sky.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes.
you like messaged him. You were all secret about it.
Yes, yes, yes. Hunter's
Wow.
coat as well. We have it here as well now, which means
Wow.
extra D10 damage here, which of course is doubled because of this critical, and because you modified your gun recently. On a crit, your target bleeds for 3 damage at the start of next turn as well. Let's go. Put a little red dot on it and such. Boom! You blast this guy. Let's see all that damage. So 13 and 17 and 5. I'm going to be honest with you. Fully immune to lightning. Lightning's going to do nothing to these guys, unfortunately.
That's fine. I can't turn it off, so
It just does the thing.
it
That
just
is
does the thing.
38 points of damage on the crit there. That's big. There we go. 1 charge from the Hunter's Coat. Awesome. Your armor sort of lights up. Bloody red as you blast him.
See,
38.
Oh.
Awesome.
that didn't spin the grit point too. Fuck yeah, because of crit.
Yeah, you get it
Well,
back.
Spin another grit point, take another shot.
Awesome.
24.
24 also totally hits. That is 19 more points of damage. Massive blast, taking chunks of its flesh out, but this is a massive creature. You're just getting it pissed off, and it's looking to you now as you've done the most damage to it as its next target.
Perfect. That'll be me. I, got the sword in the other hand. Look to Bella back. Get ready. I think we got a friend coming.
Okay. Excellent. Sky, that's your turn. Roxy, you're up next. What you got for us, Roxy?
Oh, sorry. I was out. I have to come out of the thing here. Are these things high up? Like, cause this looks like it's up, right?
Yeah, so you guys started down at the beach over here, and you zigzagged up, right? And the road continues that way. This over here is, a little hillside, so it kind of blocks it off this way, right? This guy's still charging down this hill this way, and now he's gonna climb this hill to come to you this way, yeah?
Okay,
So he's on the other side. You can't quite see him right now.
but I could
Be a
shoot
hard
this
shot.
guy.
For sure,
Right.
he's 10 feet up.
Okay, can I shoot him from where I am, or do I have to move to that spot where I just pinged?
No, you don't need to. You can see him from here.
Okay, I will shoot him.
You are an assassin. You have advantage. He has not had his turn yet, so absolutely with advantage. All of these attacks, fucking super hits. Hell yes. Let me know if you're throwing your favorite foe onto this.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. It's now double marked.
Okay, that one I'm gonna reroll. I think
Oof,
that's a 6.
okay.
Right?
Yes, let's go Piercer.
Uh-huh.
The D6 there on that reroll. Or you can try to reroll the D8 because you got a 2 on it.
Did I? Let me see. How do you see that? Oh,
you
okay.
mouse over D8.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, go ahead. Acid, it takes fully. Nice. 5 instead of the 2, so 3 extra damage there. That is 11 on the piercing. You do 22 points of damage with that one hit. Incredible. 1 more, or 2 more actually.
Yeah.
19 will hit. Another arrow digs into its soft underbelly. Roll that damage. Very nice. 16 points of damage. Awesome. Bam. Blast him. And then you get your Gloomstalker attack. Totally hits as well. 20 hits. There we go. Dread Ambusher for a little extra as well. Wait, did the favorite foe? You did, right?
Yeah, I think it's only once per turn.
Oh, is it? Okay, gotcha.
I think
Never
so.
mind.
Is that what
Yep.
that says there? Hold on, I want to make sure.
First time
Yeah,
on each turns, so
yep.
you hit an enemy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Increase the damage by D4. Yeah.
Hunter's Mark
Oh.
is good, but I don't have a lot of spell slots to constantly be casting that. Okay. Yeah.
Very nicely
that's
done.
it.
Bam, bam, bam. You have a bonus action still, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back in this damn thing.
Okay. Get on into there.
Cause I don't know if this shit's gonna light another lightning, and I mean Bryn's okay
keep in
with
mind,
taking 68
so-
points of damage.
The rope bridge is pointed up, right? There's a rope going up into a little space
Yeah.
above you,
Yeah.
right? There is I believe in the spell it says there's a little like a little porthole that you can like open, right, when you go in and out, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly. So that is your free item interaction to do that, right? You can open it, pop down, and shoot. However, you don't have another free action to close it. So right now the opening is open.
It is open, yeah, but I want to leave it open so Cass can get out.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Roxy, nicely done. Very clean. This thing is getting absolutely blasted by you guys. Next up, we have these guys. They have a movement of 40 feet. This one gets over here. Looks in, once again, they're animalistic almost in mind. And they see a person. They go, what the hell? There's a person. They blast it with lightning. Yeah. They approach, immediately inhale, unleashing a horrible torrent of lightning. Bryn, if you could, you would have taken 59 points of lightning damage. As you gain one more charge of your channel divinity for the day, as you continue to get supercharged by these guys.
Oh, you did it again.
All right. Another one, however. Okay, this one 40 feet. This one can get to Bella back here. They're all going to start the same way. They're going to start with the lightning. It lines up a 30-foot line of lightning. Bella and Sky, I do need you guys to give me a DC 14 dex save, or both of you take 62 points of lightning damage. I rolled insanely high on that. Let's go, Sky. Very nice. This is a magical effect, Bella, so you do have advantage on this.
Okay, thank you.
That is half damage to both of you guys. That's 31 points of lightning. Nothing to scoff at, but still much better. Okay. That is all of these guys. Next we
I
go
think
to
Jen
Bella.
called that roll. Like
I did. That's my fucking health, man.
I know. It's like she typed in 62 and then the roll was 62. And I was like,
Oh
of
my
course it
God. What the hell?
was.
All right, there we go. Bella, it is now your turn. You realize these creatures are extremely strong, but they are serpent-like.
Yeah, I mean, so everybody's been wailing on the big guy. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's not bloodied yet though. But yeah, everyone's been beating on the big bad mama.
Okay, let's see here. What kind of? Yeah, we're just gonna. Because I can do this. So let's see. Wait, yeah. So I'm going to. I want to leave this guy's. We're just gonna go right here.
You crazy fool! He
yeah.
will try to attack you with his constrict attack. He tries to wrap you up. Fails.
And then I'm going to
You
cast
played, goddamn.
Animal Friendship on this guy.
On the big one. Okay, go ahead and click me that roll. Tell me what I gotta roll.
So yeah, that's my question here. And
it is a snake-like monstrosity.
What can I use for my spellcasting? My Constitution?
As per the new Yuan-Ti rules, you use your choice of Wisdom, Intellect, or Charisma. One of the mental stats of your choice.
Terrible. Okay.
So in your spell section up top, you
yeah.
can just change it. Oh, you did it already. Perfect.
Yeah,
All right, not a bad DC. Not a bad DC at all. Go ahead and click that. And for DC Wisdom, is it Wisdom save or Int save? What is this?
I don't know.
Okay, if the beast's intelligence of 4 or higher, the spell fails. Gotcha. Otherwise, it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw for duration. Okay, not that smart. Very good. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14. Here goes. Nice. 11. The creature becomes charmed by you for 24 hours. If you damage it, or your enemies or your allies damage it, it lets you convince the beast that you... Okay, gotcha. So it is less so that it's friendly to you. Now you have to work on like animal handling rolls. However, it is no longer hostile to you. So as a part of this, Bella, go ahead and give me a animal handling roll with advantage.
Okay. Animal handling. 13.
13. Okay, I think 13 is enough to pacify it for now. As you guys approach, Bella, what does it look like? Do you start like talking in parcel tongue or something
Oh,
at it,
yeah,
and it
of
starts talking
course,
back?
yes.
Or hell
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Bella approaches, starts talking to it. The creatures are looking back as they begin like hissing at each other, and this thing like lowers its head in your direction. The others, however, don't seem to be swayed. This one is out of combat. It just sits down and waits for you not to command it, perhaps, but perhaps to communicate with it in a friendly manner. But it stops being aggressive fully. Now you realize, like, okay, we still have these two others.
Okay, great. And then I'll bonus action summon the echo, and then just put it within 10 feet of this guy.
Bam, there it is. Awesome.
Uh,
Hell yes.
yeah,
Oh
I'll save
my
my action
God.
surge, I guess. Yeah, I'll save my action
Save the
surge.
action surge? Okay, okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you want to action surge, try again on another one. But yeah, yeah.
Can I only do it once a day because of racial casting? Is that how
I'm
it
not
works?
sure. That's a Yuan-Ti thing. I gotta
Serpentine
look.
spellcasting.
Yuan.
Oh no, an unlimited number of times a day.
Yeah, I believe so, right? But only on the snakes, on snake creatures like this. So technically, you could action surge and try another one,
You know what?
if you want to try.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Action
Which one?
surge.
The one
We're just gonna.
left?
Yeah, we'll just
Okay,
try-
awesome. Here's a wisdom save, DC 14. 7.
Oh.
That one sits down as well, instantly, as Bella, you guys watch this side of Bella you've not seen before. Bella runs up, holds one hand to the big one, and begins to make these, like, serpentine, sort of draconic noises. And the big one, that just unleashed this horrible, devastating lightning, looks at her and just sits. Nice, like a trained pet, just sits down. She looks back to the first one that just attacked her a moment ago, and the fucking what's the name from Jungle Book? What's the snake from Jungle Book? It has like hypnosis eyes, right? This one gets the same. Yes, gets the same eyes basically as yours, Bella. Its eyes become same exact as yours as it sits down and lowers its head. As they are now both charmed by you. Friendly to you. Oh my god,
I have
a
these two
marker.
pacified. Yeah.
That's awesome. Hell fucking yes. Bella putting the weapon down and instead using magic. Hell yes. Bella, I believe that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay. Casimir. Only one dangerous opponent left.
Yeah, Casimir's gonna hop out of the hole,
Uh-huh.
and then he'll. Is it difficult terrain?
To climb up. Not where you are right now.
So if I wanted to get here,
I don't see where you're pointing. Oh, there we go. So these 10 feet will be difficult terrain, so that would be 20 feet to get up this, and then you would have 10 feet left.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, that would work.
and then he will use his action to cast prediction on the other one.
Prediction, awesome. You empower the attack against it, doing extra damage and bonus to hit. Awesome. Nice and simple. Casimir, I believe that is your turn.
Yeah.
Behir stays calm. It is under the influence of your spell at the moment. Bryn, your turn. You are hypercharged up right now. Your
Well,
eyes are fucking glowing with lightning.
You know, the unfortunate part is that I can't even use it on them because it's not going to do anything. So-
True. They seem to
But
be
I could save
resistant
it
to
for later.
lightning, but there is another type of damage that you could use it. You don't think anyone is ever going to be resistant to.
Oh, that's true.
Mhm. Bryn, you have a beard made of lightning right now. It's, you know,
I
it's
don't have a
only
beard. You said it
temporary.
fell off.
Well, no, but all of this power that you have right now is just making a temporary one in memory of the one that you really had. All right. What you got?
All right. Well, I mean, some people just already took damage, so I'm gonna bonus action Starry Form, Chalice.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to who's hurt more? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna heal Bella. I'm gonna use. How far am I from her? All right, I'm close enough to move over.
my god. If this Behir, this one survives, he's gonna have to go back and tell his friends, like, you're not gonna believe I blasted some person with lightning and then turned into a star constellation. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen.
So I'm gonna level 2 that, and
Ooh, hell
then
yes.
I'm also going to
Thank you.
up. Where is it? Hold on, sorry, I
14
got
healing
so
for
much
Bella.
stuff.
And who's getting the second one?
She's still getting the second one.
Ooh, Bella double
Even
healing. Yeah?
that's just an extra 5, but
Extra 5. Awesome. Well, there we
Perfect,
go. That
thank
is
you.
19 healing to Bella. Hell yeah, looking
That
good.
helps.
Awesome.
and that is
Awesome.
the end of my turn.
That is very nice and great and simple there. Very nicely done. Sky, yeah, we go back to you. Only one hostile one. As you see, yeah, Bella sort of giving you a look of like, it's okay, and she's sort of looking at these giant monstrous snake creatures who seem to be fully docile and under her spell.
Except for the one over there.
Except that one's raging dick still.
But my hunter's mark's up there.
The sacrifices we make for friendship.
You're right. I'm sorry, Bella. No. Yeah,
You could, as a quick mention, you could just stop concentrating on the hunter's mark and then put it on, like, use another charge to put it on that one.
Look, I'm a white girl from the Midwest. We don't waste things.
Fair enough, fair enough.
All
Alright, light 'em up.
That one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll spend a point here.
Any grit? Okay.
Yeah, I'll spend one.
Blast him. Boom! That hits. That is going to be 16 points of damage on that one.
And then I'll
Bam.
just make a normal shot.
First damage this one took. Ooh,
Yes.
natural 1. You immediately, Sky, hear a violent hiss and roar and a growl and a squawk of all these, like, terrible, hangry beasts as your mind begins to hurt. You take 6 points of psychic damage.
Ow!
Exactly, as now, yes, as you remember, yes, the circlet, the powerful magical circlet,
Oh.
does have a curse that says, yeah, on a 1, you get a d8 psychic damage, as the beasts within are unhappy with your show of sort of apex predator behavior.
Yeah, fuck you, headpiece.
Just roaring. Alright, okay. Oh, for the first hit prediction. Nice. That is an additional 4 points of damage on that attack. Thank you for reminding me, Cass. Awesome. Sky, anything else for you?
No, I want to sit here and hold my head. That hurt.
Yeah. A bunch of animals are yelling at you in your head. Alright. Roxy, you're up next. You're in the hidey hole.
Yeah, so these guys are okay to hit, or just the
Yeah,
ones?
they are these ones that I have a little snake symbol on. Are totally they are like tantalized right now. They are like enchanted, paying attention to Bella and seem to be calmed. But the other one is looking confused. Once again, they have bestial level behavior, like intelligence. So their immediate behavior is going to be to just attack the closest person. Which they look up into this little hidey hole that you're in, and you think they might just pour lightning into where you are if you don't close that.
Oh fuck. Fuck.
The worst microwave you've ever seen.
All right. Shit. I can't take a hit from these guys. I'll fucking die.
It's a deck save. You might be able to backflip out of
I
it.
don't know. Don't think
Yeah.
so. All right.
okay. Now there'll be no. I don't believe there'll be any sneak attack because there's no one like nearby at the moment.
That's
Okay.
correct.
Yeah, 19 hits. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum.
I think.
As he goes
No,
on
no,
through.
you gotta remove
Dread
that.
Ambusher.
Yeah, you gotta
All right, no
remove
more.
that.
Yeah, that's 13 points of damage unless you're gonna apply your favorite foe again.
No, because it's on this guy.
Well, you can reapply it every time you hit someone. You are allowed to reapply it once per
Yeah.
turn. No?
Yeah, I don't want to use another
13.
charge.
Okay, fair enough.
Um,
13 points of damage.
Yeah, I get 2 attacks.
Yes, you do. Hell yeah, you do now.
All right, here we go.
Fire away. Fucking super giga hit, yes. Roll that damage. Boom, 12 more. Would you like to reroll that 2 on a d8 into something else?
Yeah, I'll reroll that. Oh.
Hell yeah, go ahead. So instead of a 2, it's a
A
3. 1 more point of
whee!
damage. All right, so that is 13 points of damage again on that one. Very nicely done. This one is now bloodied, just about bloodied. Bam, bam, 2 arrows into the creature's hide as he sort of recoils, hisses, and goes to charge towards you.
Fuck. Not only that. All right, I'm gonna bonus action dash because I can't get hit by this shit. I
Yeah.
don't-
You notice it's not that long of a beam. Last time I shot at you guys, they can only shoot about 30 feet or so.
Yeah, that's why I went behind Bryn. They let her shoot Bryn
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
She needs
yeah.
those charges anyway.
Okay, excellent. Roxy, that's your turn. We go to these young beheers. One of them is sort of enchanted right now. I'm rolling a d6 on a 5 or 6. It's trouble. It's trouble. All right, it charges on up. It's going to try and see if it can involve as many of you guys in a very painful experience. So it's going to be like this, but it really depends who it goes for here. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. It goes, aha, here's an angle, and blasts like this at Casimir and Bryn from here. I need Casimir. Well, Bryn, you don't need to make it, but Casimir, I need you to make a dex save, or you take 40 points of lightning damage. Oh no!
Casper's gonna use his inspiration, please.
Hell yes, please do. Come on, DC 14. Yes, let's fucking go. Casimir, you see a reality in which you are fried into dust. However, you use your magic quickly and then realize, like, fuck magic, I gotta get out of here. Jumping out of the way as this beam of lightning comes on through. Bryn is, like, radioactive right now. There's, like, whoa, like, magical lightning going off of her right now. Incredible. Bryn, you suffer no ill effects, of course, as that is the here that is left there. Bella, your turn. Do you want to try it on this guy as
Should I
well?
just charm him? I'm going to just charm him. So yeah, let's hit him with
Hell yes.
friendship.
Friendship, DC 14. No
Oh,
friendship.
shit.
It hisses angrily at you. It goes to jump at your face.
Oh no.
This
that's
one
much
doesn't
better.
believe in friendship.
Okay. I'll move the echo in a little bit. So it's in
Okay.
the.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
I think that's it, right? Action to cast the spell,
I mean,
and
that's kind of what. Yeah,
that's
that's
gonna
kind of
be
it.
as you're like talking to these hissing, and then you look at this one, you're like, oh, geez, this was mean. All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Casimir, to you. You just survived a powerful lightning blast.
Ow.
By the way, I don't know if Casimir has it, but there is a spell, if you're ever looking for some more defense, called Absorb Elements that is especially useful against these kinds of elemental attacks. It's a reaction that lets you reduce damage. Very
Yeah,
nice on Squishy Wizard.
He's been looking at some stuff lately. He just needs to learn him. Let's see here. He is going to. I had a thought and just lost it. Oh, it was going to cast Mirror Image.
Oh, nice. 3 more versions of you appear, and you are now protected from any sort of attacks. Very cool, very
And then,
cool.
that was an action. Yep, he's done.
Very nice and sweet. Very good. Trying to find that mirror image icon of some sort. Ah, yeah, perfect. Here we go. All right. So, nicely done, Casimir. We go to the big guy. He's just sitting. He's just chilling. Bryn, your turn.
Alright, well, it seems like more people need healing now, so, particularly Casimir now. Wait, oh, he didn't take as much damage as I thought it did.
Bryn, this thing runs up to you, blasts you as hard as you can. You're like, nothing happened. Too bad. You look behind you and you see Casimir like fucking hair off. You got blasted by lightning.
Alright, I've got this. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot one of these over to Casimir.
What?
Wow,
What was that? That's just a higher level cast. You rolled a 2d4, so you rolled a 3rd level, I think?
Yeah, I
You
did.
can roll the default one, the normal healing amount. So you should roll a d4, add your wisdom. You can just do it manually if you feel like.
So
2 plus your 4 is 6, 10
4.
healing.
So 10, and then
Healing to you, Casimir.
7 on top of that, so 17.
17 healing,
you.
incredible. And that's just a bonus action this time.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Been a while since we played. We gotta remind
Let's
ourselves what the fuck
see.
these characters do.
I'm trying to see what I could do right to this one in front of me because I can't use I can't use half my spells on it. So.
Just lightning. Time to use your weapons and hit it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I can do that too.
Totally do
I
that.
actually have strength.
You're pretty good at that.
I just have to find where it is. I don't even think I have it on here. Because I was like, I'm never gonna use it.
You just don't have a weapon. Fair enough.
No,
You can always dodge if you want to, or try to shove it to the ground, maybe.
Well, I can
or
see this
something
one
like
up here, right?
Yeah, but that one's the calm one. That's the one.
Oh,
that
that's the
doesn't
calm
fight.
one.
Well, everyone but the one next to you is calm.
Oh, well, you know what? I'll toll it.
Cold dead. Okay, excellent. Here's your wisdom save.
Oh, whoops.
It's 16. Your DC 17 fails. 2d12 damage, please. Ooh, very nice. I don't suppose you're level 8 cleric yet, right?
No.
Okay, gotcha. There's a little, bonus you get later for damage for cantrips, but that is... Oh, fuck yeah. 11 points of damage. All right. Yeah, well into bloodied at this point. All right. Nicely
Stay
done,
where I am.
Bryn. Stand right there. Absorbing lightning. Sky, it is your turn.
Well, shit, here we go. Alright.
One left.
Yep.
Finish
run.
it.
Run up here, engage
Oh
it.
shit. Point blank.
Yep. Vinaigrette. Boom. Fire for 29.
Blast. Super hits. 19 points of damage. One more like that, and it's out.
Spend another point. 31.
And that is the end of these monsters here. There is, unless you guys attack these guys, there is no more need for combat. As you guys watch, Bella is able to calm the rest of them. Stay very slowly. These were moments ago violent beasts. Just sort of slowly approach and are making these sort of hissing noises at Bella. Bella, these creatures, these are Behirs. You've seen them before. You've not often seen them around your village and such, but you know them. They are another sort of denizens of the island. They're not intelligent enough creatures to speak, but they're able to communicate simple ideas in draconic language. They can't really talk back to you, but they'll understand most of the stuff that you say. You get them to calm, and what do you ask of them or tell them to do? They consider you an ally right now.
Do I get the sense that they were just here protecting, or were they here under directives, or do I have an idea?
You sort of walk on up and place your hand on one of their chests and sort of focus on it. Go ahead and give me an insight roll.
17.
Incredible. You get a sense as you sort of tap into your magic that allows you to communicate with them. There is something clouding their minds. They were compelled to come here. Your spell managed to override that sort of directive, if you will.
I will communicate. They were compelled to come here. I don't know what, but something compelled them to attack us. What should we do with them?
I mean, they just live here, right?
Yeah.
Send him away.
All right. I'll send them away.
Yeah, they very calmly turn around and slither their way back together up into the mountains, into the island, and just sort of disappear out of sight afterwards. You guys have this one that you have slain, just sort of chilling there. That was a powerful lightning blast. Any of you proficient in survival, perhaps?
Me?
It occurs to you, and yeah, those of you proficient in survival, that Huh. I wonder what it produces that lightning from. If it's like a gland, we might be able to use it. Maybe not that many times, but maybe you can make a lightning effect with that. If you want to try and extract that useful part of the monster, I'm gonna need a survival. Otherwise, you don't get it. No, I'm kidding. I need a survival roll, though. Let me see that. 16. Okay, I gotta check something here. Okay. Alright, so you're not able to quite extract that lightning gland. However, you managed to collect. Go ahead, Jen, roll me a d6. Oh my god. You are able to collect, and so are you proficient in alchemy, Roxy?
No, I was going to take it, but not yet.
Okay, it takes you some playing around with to figure out what it exactly does, but you collect 6, vials of Behir blood, which those of you who are spellcasters will quickly be able to determine what it actually does. These 6 vials of Behir blood, say, can be used as an additional material component when casting spells that deal lightning damage. When used in this way, you may re-roll any 1s and 2s rolled in the damage dice and must keep the second result. So as part of casting like a lightning type spell, you drink a vial of Behir blood, and it makes your lightning a little more powerful. So no lightning gland, the big powerful like engine inside of its chest, that got ruined during the fight. But at least you get some vials of blood.
Hey, Bryn, here you go. Here's some blood.
Oh, thanks. Just what I wanted.
Cheers.
Supposed to help with your thing. Your thing you got going on here.
Being partially lightning, like a lot of lightning right now.
Yeah, your lightning stuff.
But here's blood. How much? How many was it?
You six of
Total
them.
Oh my
max.
I mean, when it comes to blood, I guess I could gather a lot of it.
That's your thing. That's your thing. Yeah, no, absolutely incredible. That's basically a reagent you use when you cast a spell. Okay. You guys begin to follow Bella further into Visa Isle, looking for that cave that is apparently a shortcut. You guys find this cave. It is sort of behind what looks to be like an ancient built gate. However, there is a bit of a thing in the way, and this is where we're going to end the session for tonight here, as the battle is concluded. The battle is over here, as I'm going to move Bella's Echo there, and you, Bella, just moving you guys together so I can move you to this next map. Oh, sorry, I didn't put your familiars back on the map either there.
Yeah.
But as you guys come up to this gate, you see a creature resting in front of it. This ancient gateway seems mostly dilapidated, fallen into ruin, with pieces of ancient rubble and sort of archaeologically valuable pieces just strewn about the jungle floor. A river runs from within this gate, and currently bathing itself there is a massive creature. This is where we're going to end the session for tonight. As you guys arrive here and see what looks to be this gigantic rhinoceros creature with like a elk-like sort of antler, nose, horn thing in the middle, and just beyond it is that gate shortcut that Bella was talking about. Friends, this is where we're going to end the session for today, having arrived onto Visa Isle, met with Captain Deadlock, aka Roxy's father, who's apparently been looking for some time, aka Fernand Livermont. So yeah. And we arrive here. Excellent work. The skill checks were absolutely fucking insane there. Good rolling on everything there. Emily had the worst night of her fucking life tonight. So just the worst. It was just bad luck.
They weren't even
rolls, man.
ones. They weren't even ones. They were
They're
just bad
they're
rolls.
just just 2s and 4s and 3s, and yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we're getting back into the swing of it. Next week, we are totally fine to play on my side of things. However, like I said, I'm dealing with this whole like fucking house buying and everything. So if something does come up, I will make sure to let you guys know ahead of time. Until then, you guys, GG's, GG's. I'm super glad we got together again to roll some dice.
It
Uh,
was so fun.
We're not leveling up quite yet, but we're working towards it. Until next time, good night from me. Let me know, in the chat. Shoot a message of if you can't make it or something comes up as always. And until then, good night. Peace out. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. And I'll catch you all soon.
Good night, friends.
Later.
Peace.
All right, friends. That was our DawnGuard D&D for the week for our Sunday night game. That was awesome. Lots of fun, as always. Tomorrow night, I'll be over on Anambris' channel around 5 or 6 p.m. Western, or Pacific. We're doing the Baby Stalkers campaign. I'll be playing Ezra, my dumb jock guy, who's supposed to be a bad guy, but really isn't. Yeah, so that'll be fun. That's over on Anambris' channel. But we are going to go ahead and raid out. I super appreciate everyone hanging out and catching Pokemon while listening to our silly antics here in the DawnGuard. And I hope you all have an amazing week. Yeah. Love you all. Bye, Team Revy. Well, I'll see you later, Zero. Never bye. Alright, y'all. Love y'all. Take care. Oh, Chicken Burrito's got a sub-train going on? Or hype train? Wow. Wow. Alright. Let's go be part of that. Good night, y'all. I sound a lot better. Yes, thank you. I feel a lot better, too.